Fantastic. Wow. Okay. So, what am I doing?
About to give us a recap.
I am indeed. I'm going to turn that up just a hint. There we go. After stopping the Zentarum slaughter of the were-rat gang known as the Shard Shunners and Dabble Starsong not answering your sending spell, you all began interrogating the prisoners that you'd taken. The lower-ranking members were released when it became apparent that they really didn't know much after all. And after an escape attempt in which Bartholomew thoroughly humiliated Yorn the Terror, the half-orc officer was mind-probed, revealing that while he does not know the Dreadlord's identity, he does know of his Zentarum hideout at Kolat Towers in the south ward of Waterdeep. The next few days were spent taking care of some personal business around town. Todrin, Mortimer, and Esvele had dinner with the Castellanters, began mending fences and offering to help with their somewhat tarnished reputation. Bartholomew did some research on succubi and met with Zelifard to conduct a stealth mission into Stoneshaft Hold. They smuggled weapons into the dwarf hold, and after a brief clash with Lugnak the Destroyer himself and some of his orcs, escaped with the mithril that Bartholomew needs to improve his armor. On the morning of Flame Rule 7th, Trinzia, the necromancer that the Uncommon had met in Undermountain, arrived at Trollskull Manor to answer Todrin's message. She informed you all that she knew about the hidden danger of Undermountain, weave addiction, which both Todrin and Bartholomew are suffering from at low levels. There is no known cure, and further time spent in Undermountain is potentially more and more dangerous. This knowledge coming mere hours before the party is scheduled to enter Undermountain again in an attempt to rescue Rhea Janstil from the clutches of the succubus Lorelei. And so, we will begin at Trollskull Manor, where the Uncommon have just seen Trinzia off with her Frankenstein-esque construct following close behind her. So she has left. It is about 9 o'clock in the morning. Probably by the time you finish with her, probably closer to 10. What would you all like to do?
So the event happens tomorrow night, yes?
Tonight.
Tonight? Oh, this is the morning.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
So after she takes off, Bart's just like, so what are we gonna do?
About this addiction?
Yes, it's rather troubling.
Well, doesn't sound like there's anything we can do, but being aware of it's better than not. That's for sure.
Indeed.
I do.
Now that I'm aware of it, all I want to do is leave now.
Is there any sort of alchemical or magical resistance to it we might do? Like keep you drunk and you won't notice the call?
Like getting drunk will make things worse.
Right. Wouldn't you just flee for the Undermountain as soon as you had 2 shots? I mean, Bert
I'll tell
for
you
sure.
Anyone who is asking that question, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I'm good at those.
Arcana.
Ooh, 27.
Yeah, damn it.
What? Oh, I didn't press the button.
Alright.
Nice, you guys.
So, Mortimer and Bart, you would both be aware. Anything that would increase a wisdom save, let me double check that. I want to make sure I give you the right thing.
Which is like mayonnaise.
Ah, shit.
Yes, anything
I
that would
have so
increase
much
a wisdom
mayonnaise.
save would increase your chances of not getting any further weave addiction.
So it'll help you resist it down there, this mayonnaise, but it won't keep you from going because you already have some. Interesting.
Mayonnaise? Wait, what about mayonnaise? I missed something.
It was a bad joke.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I missed something, and I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Kai said mayonnaise are good for wisdom saves.
Okay.
I might have something that would help. As you all know, owls are wise, and I believe I could speak with my deity to help them bring their wisdom to you and protect you on a limited basis for that sort of thing.
Interesting. How many people can you use that on? At a time?
Unfortunately, it's only one at a time, but it is of a level of magic that I can, use multiple times per day.
Right. Okay. So the question is, if we do need to go into the Undermountain, who would you give that to? You, because you're unaffected, me, because I still have my faculties, or Bert, because he's almost driven, and one more step off the
Also
cliff.
point out, just because you guys know and Trinzia said, and I'll remind you, wizards, sorcerers, warlocks are all specifically
More susceptible.
susceptible to weave addiction.
Right.
Well,
Sound-
I believe that given the arcane nature of our friend here, that it would probably be best used on him.
Yeah, that's solid. Super solid.
Kai, can I ask, what's the spell you're talking about?
Enhance ability.
That's what I thought.
It's a
How long does
concentration
this
spell, less than an hour. It gives
Yeah.
the target advantage on wisdom checks if I use the owl's wisdom version of it.
Right. Okay. Oh,
Wait, wisdom checks or saves?
it
Okay.
is checks. Yeah.
Might have to
Aww.
go there.
That's why I was. That's why I was
Womp
looking it up.
womp. Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, aid. Okay, that's hit points.
So about this mayonnaise.
Right.
Alright, well, before we head over there tonight, I definitely wanted to take a trip up to the field ward. Just to kind of check on their progress, see what's going on. I feel like... Oh, Bert, this is a tough subject to broach here, man, but I know you know that you've kind of been struggling a bit, even before the incident out at my villa, or my estate.
Yes.
Yeah. I think, and, I don't know everything that goes on in your head, but I think a big part of it is you're under so much pressure that is coming strictly from you. I don't know why you're so driven to succeed in all things here, but if you pump the brakes a little and look around, we've been doing pretty damn well. I feel like we've got more success than we could have ever hoped for when we started all this already. And I know that there's been some setbacks, but we'll handle them just like we did the rest. I think you're holding on too tight to fears that you really don't need to have. You know what I mean?
While you're saying all that, Bart is just sitting in his chair, like leaned forward with his hands like in a steeple in front of him,
Yeah.
just kind of looking down at the ground. And he slowly turns his gaze to you and he's just like, there is an insane drow in another realm actively working against us, me in particular. His last attempt on our lives, which was not the first, by the way, almost resulted in my kidnapping to another plane of reality.
Right.
My father, who we know is actively working to not only pull one over on the Zentarim, but the Masked Lords themselves, has just been betrayed by his oldest son, and instead of death was exiled into the very place we're planning on going tonight. And he is not a weak wizard by any means. And we have an Oni parading as a orc war chieftain who has already destroyed one of the symbols of power here in Waterdeep. Todrin, our successes have been by the seat of our pants, and I myself have almost died on multiple occasions this last year. I don't think that the burden on us is small in any way, shape, or form.
No, you make a solid point. It is definitely serious business. And I would point out the insane success mission that we had going down into Water Mountain, which for most people, a venture like that is legally considered a death sentence. And look at everything that we accomplished in there. But you make a
Yes.
solid point saying that it was by the seat of our pants. I'll give you that.
Drax. Sorry.
When you bring that up, Bart's jaw clenches intensely.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that
Because
worse. I'm
yeah,
about to make that
you
worse.
see everything that happened down there as a success.
Right. Yeah, let me
Bart
finish.
cut off part of his soul.
Yeah, let me finish that by saying that the thing is that the level of stress that you're operating under is making you a danger to yourself and everything that you're trying to succeed for. If you keep going down this path, you're gonna do something that you'll regret.
Drax. For laying all of that out as well as you did, take a point of inspiration.
Yay!
Yeah, I told you I was gonna make it worse. You're gonna do something that you'll regret. And the audience goes, ooh.
Bart like physically like looks taken aback. He just like, what do you propose I do, Todrin?
Well, I was thinking that that's hopefully something we can learn from a visit to the field ward. That we don't need a perfect record. I mean, look at all the crap we've screwed up in the past. But we figured it out. And where we have failed, someone else has picked up and succeeded in our place. You know, I'm not gonna say something stupid like everything always works out. It doesn't. But it's not all on us. Not always, not all of it. And I just need a little bit more faith from you, brother, that we're capable of this, that we can do it.
I don't doubt our capability, Todrin. I doubt our ability to come out of all of this unscathed.
The DM grins.
I have already sacrificed much here, Todrin. And before all is done, I'll have to sacrifice more.
Right. I just don't want to see you doing more damage than what you're trying to prevent. I have this strange feeling that that isn't far from reality here, not a far-flung possibility. And that scares me. I don't know what I would do if it came to you being a bigger danger to everyone than what we're facing.
I look you dead in the eye with just this grimace, just hard-faced. That's okay, Todrin. I do. And I get up and I walk out of the room.
Damn! Fuck! So the field ward, right? Shit. Fuck.
I go down into the bar and I get a glass of wine.
All right.
Yeah, I'll follow him. I look at Mortimer as we're sitting there.
And
So, as he was starting his speech there, like when Hein was doing the comforting part, Mortimer started to reach out to kind of put his hand on the leg.
Was that what that was? Comforting Bart?
Yeah, but then when you started listing things off, I kind of like stopped my hand. I started like counting on my fingers as you did the things, and then it was clear that was the wrong thing to do, so I pulled my hand away.
so down here in the tavern, you see Floon's tending the bar. Back in the back, Ari and Jelenith, the two doppelgangers that nobody knows as doppelgangers, except you guys, are tending the kitchen and helping with the guests. Liv is serving breakfast to some of these people. That it's a little late for breakfast for some people, but not everybody starts their day at the same time. And in the back, our sister Isolde and sister Margot. Margot Talmost is the newer, not apprentice, but not a squire. She's taken her oath, but she's a new knight of the Order of the Ruby Rose. While sister Isolde is one of the she's been around longer than Todrin actually, but they're just watching over the tavern, keeping an eye out for anything untoward. What do you guys want to do?
Right. So I'll follow him down and just silently also get a drink and pour it. Just kind of exist in the space for a bit.
I spend about a minute just kind of staring into my glass of wine, and then I just pound it back and I turn to Todrin. So, the field ward.
Yes, I'm thinking maybe we can all learn something from people that actually did lose everything in the orc attack on the city.
Well then, lead the way.
I'll give Floon a fist bump.
He reciprocates. Yeah. He says, "Is there anything that I can take care of for you guys while you're gone?"
Yes, actually. I've been meaning to ask you, Floon, how is the tavern doing?
Let's see. That is a good question. How is the tavern doing?
When was the last time we did tavern stuff?
We are up to... We have...
This
one,
was
2, 3,
Drax
4,
interacting with the NPC
5.
and opening the finances menu of the tavern.
Yeah. We have five rolls to do to catch up. 5 weeks. So I'll take care of that out of game, unless you guys want to do those rolls right now.
Nah, I don't think we need money right now.
It's up to you guys.
I'm not too worried about it. But I will tell Floon to go do some advertising. That might be the wrong word.
Wait,
Uh,
I'm sorry. I'm 2 weeks behind. Not I had done the last three that I've done were profit, profit, profit. So 70 gold pieces, 40, and 115. So it's doing well up to the date that I have.
Not to be that guy, but we did do a lot of free service to refugees from that orc attack. Did you include all
That's
that?
true.
Did you consider
Uh,
what that impact that might have?
that would have been. Give me one moment. I did. It's actually surprising number of weeks back.
Yeah, that
Um,
was a while ago. I just thought of it.
so that was the week of Myrtle 11 through 20, which was 6 weeks ago now.
You can just
You
impact it
suffered a
on.
loss of
Wow.
60 gold pieces that week.
Oh, so you did factor that in.
I did.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Money well spent.
Yeah, that's actually the only one of only two times you guys have made a loss on a week since you opened the tavern more than a year and a half ago.
Can I just real quick thank you
That
again
sounds
for
pretty successful.
how amazing our rooms look here?
Yeah.
Mine is
Yes, very well
super
done.
duper Todrin with a mirror and two fucking flower vases, and then Bert with the crazy rug. Yeah, shit is awesome. And then Mort
You're
with
welcome.
the plants and the green bed. I love it. Very cool.
I'm glad.
So yeah, all right. I suppose we'll head out and go take a walk down. Oh, Bert, before we head out and we're still in spell preparation phase, bit of strategizing here on taking down Lorelei tonight.
Okay.
She has or showed the ability to teleport to some degree. I don't know if that was a spell or an innate ability, but prevention for that would be handy, as well
Well,
as location ability in case she does pull one off and escape. Let me.
Drax,
from what I know of succubi, go ahead, Casey.
I was actually just gonna reference that in the recap we mentioned you'd done some research. Do you recall how that research went? I have no idea.
I don't know, but I've done extensive research on fiends
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah.
So I feel like Bart would be aware that while it is magical itself, it's more of an innate ability, right? It's not spellcasting.
Uh, let me see here just real quick. So for a typical succubi, which give me 1 second here. They are shape changers. They can basically change their form at will. They don't teleport necessarily, but they can magically enter the ethereal plane innately.
Right, and there's nothing I can do about that.
Right. There is, however, a small detail. She would be able to do that in Undermountain, but if she tried to leave Undermountain through the ethereal plane, she can't. The ethereal plane allows someone to move freely through walls and things like that. But if she were to try to go from Undermountain into, say, Waterdeep, the thing that keeps people in Undermountain would pull her back.
She'd get an out of bounds timer.
Basically, yeah.
You're leaving the map. 10, 9.
So if she's
8.
going to leave, if she is going to leave Undermountain, it has to be by foot or wing.
All right, I
As the
will.
case may be.
I'll point out to Todrin. I really can't, based off of what I know of succubi and their ilk, their
Nice.
ability to move between the planes isn't based in magic craft. It's a magic ability, but it has nothing to do with spell casting. So I wouldn't be able to negate that. However, I do have access to a magic circle spell, which will either A, I can place it around us and prevent fiendish forces from crossing that circle, or B, I can place the circle around her and lock her within.
Right. Okay. You can do that instant.
No. It takes about a minute to create one.
Okay. That's a good thing to try. If we can pull that off, I might be able to distract her long enough. If she does this ethereal...
How long does it last, Drax? Sorry.
1 hour.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead. I'm
Point
sorry.
of clarification. When you say succubus's ilk, does that include the children too? I don't know that they're going to be there, but I'm just wondering.
Oh, Lord. Lady, help me.
Are you referring to the
Spawn.
Yeah, I
The
can't remember what they're
champions
called. They're
or
called
Cambrians or
Cambians.
Cantopians.
Cambians are fiendish in nature, right?
They are.
Yeah, so this would in fact work on a Cambion.
It might be good for childcare. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
For making me laugh, I'm going to give you a point of inspiration for that.
Amazing.
Todd physically shudders.
And Hind, go ahead and take one also for your role playing as well.
Thank you.
Just generally for the session so far.
Awesome. Right. So when you say she can innately enter the ethereal plane, would a locate creature still allow you to point to where she is on the other side?
No. They'd have to be on the same plane as me. So if she were to go into the ethereal plane, locate creature wouldn't help us. Nor would scrying.
Right.
Yeah.
So in that case, I need a way to follow her into the ethereal plane.
When you say that, my eyes go wide. What? No. However, I do have that cloak that allows me to see into the ethereal plane.
Why shouldn't I follow her?
Into the ethereal plane? And I like look at you with
Yeah.
my eyebrow raised.
I don't know anything
You-
about this.
Well, following her would almost inevitably lead you into some form of trap.
If
That
she
at which
tries
point
to
you would
escape
be
me,
alone.
if she tries to escape me into the ethereal plane, I can't let it happen. I'd have to handle whatever would happen there. I'm willing to spring that trap if that's what it comes to, is what I'm saying. I can't let her just leave because there might be something there. This may be my only chance to get rid of her on this plane. I don't know how hard it was for her to get here, but I have to try.
So there is one more detail that I want to add. Bartholomew, you would be aware because you have the spell book that belonged to her thrall at one time.
Right?
She is and may still be under the effect of Nistul's magic aura, which means that it would be, just for instance, Todrin's divine sense might not pick her up immediately.
Right.
Right.
The whole reason she was able to hide in the first place. But yes, no, I'm willing to take that risk. Is there potion I can buy or something, you think? I mean, we can... Go ahead.
Given some preparation time, I could maybe call upon the residents of the ethereal plane to help us get you there, potentially. They might take money, though.
Also, as I said, once we're in Undermountain, I'll be wearing my robe of eyes, and I can see into the ethereal plane.
Which is certainly handy, but if she can just walk through a wall, then what good would that do you? Even if you can see her, we couldn't get to her.
Hmm.
I'm not letting this monster get away if I have anything to say about it. Bert, how much cash do the ethereal people take for passage?
So,
Sorry, Mort. I meant Mort.
what I'm thinking of is the planar ally spell. Have you seen that one?
Right. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I'm just
Like, I don't know if such a creature exists that would be able to do that.
So typically, creatures that dwell on the ethereal plane are ghosts. So
Probably don't want to hang out with a cleric.
Probably.
I've never seen that spell used for ghosts. I've only ever seen it used for fiends or celestials.
Yeah, because there's at one
Fae.
point, perform a service. It was something about
Right.
help them get into the plane or something. I thought I saw that, but
Let's see here. Planar ally.
yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good thing for this thing. It was
Yeah,
as close as I had to.
It's a good
dimensional
thought, at
thing.
least. If you didn't already have inspiration, I'll give it to you just for the thought. It says the entity sends a celestial, an elemental, or fiend loyal to it to aid you. I am not aware, personally, of a celestial or elemental that can enter the ethereal plane.
Okay.
There are definitely fiends that can, but you guys
The
have-
irony of them sending us a succubus to grab Todd by the shoulder and take him into the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Like this, you can speak the name when you cast the spell to request the creature, but you might get a different creature anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Um,
I'm Mike.
Larry was out for lunch.
Beelzebub's not available.
Beelzebub.
Let me double check celestials just super quick, and I'll see. Let me look here.
Sizable donation of gold or magic items to an allied temple. I do like a jealous succubi, just like tapping his shoulder.
Right.
It that way.
Yeah,
Shows
exactly. Yeah. Complete irony. The only problem there is that I don't know how I would get back.
Oh, nobody thinks that far.
Todd hasn't yet. That's for sure.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at like divas or planetars or solars, the angels. I don't think so. Now, if you had a
Okay.
way to get one into the ethereal plane, that's a different subject. But
Could just call her.
I mean, you could.
You guys don't know Lorelei herself? She's a fiend, right?
You might get a different creature though.
Well,
Yeah, we don't have her true name. That would be cool as hell, though, if we did have her true name and you could just use that to pull her back. Well, we can give that a shot if we need to, but I feel like a stop at, fuck, what's the Dragonborn's name?
Rishal.
Rashal. A stop at Rashal's shop, see if he's got a potion of...
Well, if you want potions, you'd want to stop at
Oh,
Fala's.
right, okay, Fala. Jeez, we never go to Fala, that's good. We can head over to Fala la la la. and see if she's got a potion for us. Or two. It'd be great if there's more than one.
Fair.
All right. Is that going to be your next stop then?
Yeah, let's head over to Fa La 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 La.
All right. So just a hop, skip, and a jump across Troll Skull Alley to Fala's shop.
Just if this was an animated show, they would literally have a shot of the street and show all of us in a line, hop, skip, and jump across the street to get into the shop.
Man.
So
Goddamn long legs.
Coralon's Crown is the name of her shop. Looking through the windows, you can see there's beautiful greenery, colorful flowers. She has a greenhouse that's on top of the building that you can see, where it's, again, just filled with this kind of thing. And as you step inside, there's a soft ding of a bell, this pleasant, fragrant, sweet smell of flowers. And again, it's just vines crawling up the walls, and just it's hard to even see the walls through all the greenery. And there behind the counter, helping a half-orc gentleman that you all recognize as Ziraj the Hunter. She, who is her roommate, she looks to you all and says, "Oh, welcome. What can I do for you today?"
Fala, howdy. Bit of a crazy request here. What do you know about getting over to the ethereal plane and back again?
Not a lot, to be honest. Well, let's see. Okay. She says, I don't know anything about it myself personally. What are you looking for?
I was hoping there'd be a potion I could shoot or something such that would send me over and back, maybe?
Okay. She kind of gives a look to Ziraj, and he says, turns, like, his back has been to you, and he's got this long bow that's strung across his body that's like as tall as he is. So it's this long bow is, bigger than Todrin by a good bit. And he turns around and he says, "Why are you all going to the ethereal plane?"
I'm gonna level with you. I'm hunting a
I
succubus.
just kind of look nice.
Bert's like, no, and Todd's like, yep. Today we kill a succubus.
Do you say that to him?
Yeah, I'd say we're actually hunting a succubus.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Ooga booga persuasion. Let's go. Oh, another 7. Sure, for a 20. Alright, we'll take that.
He gives you this weird look, looks you up and down, and he says, and he looks to Fala, and he says, "I think I have something."
Gasp!
Hey, Casey.
And yes.
How long ago was it that we had that encounter with Gnarl's mechanical entities?
Let me see.
Oh, thanks, babe.
I want some.
Heck yeah. Alex made fucking fried rice.
That would have been about a month ago.
Would you say 30 days?
No, I'm sorry. Wait. That's the 1st of Summertide. I apologize. That's been a week. That's been 7 days ago.
Oh my god, that was only 7 days ago.
It was 7 days ago. all of the months in the Forgotten Realm have 2 names, so it gave me the name that I didn't recognize. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right, next question.
I hate
For
that.
Nystel's magic aura, did we determine that would protect me from being scryed upon?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure why. Why was I
No.
doing that?
I don't know. I know you were doing it. It has not yet been 30 days. It would hide anything magical that you're carrying.
Yeah, nope. All right. I don't know why I'm doing that.
I imagine you saw a permanent buff to be gained magically, and you were like, Bert, for sure, would be doing that. But you did list some mechanical benefits it had when you first told me about it.
Right. It either allows you to create a false aura, so like you were saying, where when someone tries to detect a present, I can choose something else for it to detect. Or I can make things appear either magical or non-magical by either or. Yeah, I'm not sure why I was doing that.
Yeah, whatever you said to me was a lot cooler than that.
What the fuck? Okay,
So,
well then.
Give me one moment here. I'm working on something. I'm having to pull up fantasy grounds for something for Ziraj.
Alright.
Old information. Sorry.
You're good.
It's old magic. Kai, by the way, the Ruby song video you put up, fucking love it. I'm a huge fan of Ruby.
It's a really good song.
Yes, I have almost all of their songs in playlists I listen to very often. Have you watched the show much?
Like first 2 seasons, maybe 3.
Okay.
Has there been 3?
There's been like 8, I think.
And probably only the first half of it or so.
Yeah, the most recent ones have been kind of lame. I haven't even finished them, but the first 6 or so were really great. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, like you saw, the music is fantastic. Very unique show. From a very unique studio. Red vs. Blue references it at some point too. It's pretty funny.
So,
if you want to make a popular TV show, just make a bunch of teenagers fighting monsters. People love that shit.
Ziraj goes up the stairs, and you hear a door open, some rummaging around, and he comes back downstairs with a... Do I have the photo here? Do I have the picture? I do. Okay, I'm going to post this into the chat here. One moment. I'm going to put it into Discord and then try to put it into...
Ooh. Daddy like.
Did that didn't show it in the Discord, but...
I think you can drag it.
Can I drag
and
it?
It might work.
No, that didn't work. Wait, yes it did. It's working. There you go.
Oh no, I just realized where this is going.
Oh, that's cool.
Fuck.
So he holds out this longbow. It's not as long as the one that's strapped across his back right now, but he holds it out and he says, this was well, it was a gift from a friend. I want this back.
All right. I'll kind of take it from him and start looking it over. Tell me about it.
It's a bow made from the chitinous legs of a phase spider. It retains some of its ethereal properties.
All right. All
And he
right.
continues to explain. Basically, the bow has 5 charges that are expended daily, or that regains
Replenish daily.
Yes, that word. When you make a ranged attack roll with this magic bow, you can expend one of those charges to cause an arrow to slip partially into the ethereal plane.
Interesting. Does it let me see into the ethereal plane?
He says, "It does not." And then he reaches into his pocket and holds up a small vial. And when I say small, I mean in his half-orc hands, this thing looks like a single Lego piece.
What's wrong with big
Just-
hands,
okay.
Kazin? Huh? What's wrong with big hands?
He holds it up and says, "These will."
Oh.
And he offers it to you. He says, "These will give you temporary sight into the ethereal plane. It's eye drops, not a potion. Don't drink it."
Todd is physically relieved because for a second there he was convinced he'd have to wear the cloak of eyes to fucking use this bow effectively.
What's wrong with that?
You know exactly what's wrong with that.
Oh my god. The aesthetic is clashing with my
It's-
armor.
It's horrifying. What are you talking about?
So,
I think it's rather insightful.
No.
there is
no.
one dose of the eye drops. They allow you to see up to 60 feet into the ethereal plane. I do not have an item for this. I apologize. I wish I did.
That's okay.
As for the longbow, I can make one, but it's probably easier to just copy paste the.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a longbow, right?
It is. Well, here's the details.
Huh.
It's named Phantom, he says.
Oh, there you go. Now the picture came up. Whoa, that's really cool.
Isn't it?
So you think this would hit the creature if it is in the ethereal plane using these charges?
It will.
Excellent. Man, you have really come through for me today. If I live through the experience, you will get this bow back. I really appreciate this. Can I give you something in return?
Information.
Okay. What would you like to know?
He pulls you in close and whispers in your ear. Where are Davil and Istrid?
Oh, fuck. Shit balls ass. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So it's been a while since we played. What do I know about Davil and Istrid currently? Didn't they just
We know
disappear?
Davil is dead.
You know Davil is not answering sending spells. Istrid, you have not seen since. The last time you saw Istrid, she was sitting with Davil, and they were speaking to a cleric of Bane.
The Bane cleric, that's right. So we're pretty
Which
damn sure.
Bartholomew, it's been less than 30 days. You would remember her name was Amathsercent.
Bless you.
Okay.
She slapped my ass. I'll never forget an ass slap. A math certain. Okay, got it. So, why did we have a reason to think that now of all times the Zentarum Underlord, Dark Lord, whatever the hell, wanted him dead all of a sudden?
I feel like we knew that, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Did we get him tangled up in something? The last time I remember us interacting with Davil was when he came to see us, and I can remember him giving you the double birds on his way out. Because you
You've
did
seen him
one
since
time.
then. You've
Yeah,
seen him
that
since
wasn't the
then.
most recent time. That was at the council meeting where I fucking talk shit to the masked lords, and then Davil on his
Right.
way out give me the fingers. Since then, we talked to him in the yawning portal. That was when we met the cleric, the evil bitch cleric.
You know that he was allied with Ollie in a way, where they were working against the Dreadlord and trying to figure out who the hell he is.
So he probably just got
Oh, right.
caught.
So we suspected he got ousted.
Right. Yeah, so I'll whisper in back to him that I'm pretty damn sure the Dark Lord got to him.
He just kind of nods his head. What about Istrid?
No clue, man.
Istrid was with him.
And he looks to you,
And-
Bart, and he says, "Can you contact her?"
Not today. I currently don't have my sending spell prepared.
Roll for deception, you bitch.
No, I don't.
I'm just fucking
We're
with you.
planning on going into Undermountain, and I'm pretty set up for dealing with fiends.
Nice.
He nods, and he says, "When you return the bow, if you'd be kind enough to speak with her."
Of course. If we weren't so pressed for time, I would do it for you before that, but
I understand.
Listen,
yes. I'll even be willing to perform a scrying at that time.
All right.
What you're doing for us today is no small feat, and we greatly appreciate it.
so it's finally all clicking for Todd, and he goes, "Oh, God damn it, what's this guy's name?"
Zaraj.
Zaraj. Zaraj, have you heard of or interacted with a annoying little man named Oliver?
No. The only annoying little man I know is Schemo.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then he
I
looks
almost
at
killed
Mortimer
him.
a little, and then back to you.
The biggest thing.
Mort needs to up his game. How close? I kind of give him the eyebrows. How closely were you working with Devil?
After I get the bow back.
Right. Well, while we're sharing information, folks we think killed Devil, probably kill you too if they got the chance. So,
Roll a persuasion check.
watch your ass. Can I roll above a 7? Come on, baby. Ooh! 32!
He looks to all of you, but from you, Todrin, over to Mortimer, Bartholomew, Hezbollah. Kind of nods his head a little bit. Bring me the bow back. We'll talk.
Definitely. We will be back.
Right, Siraj. We can do that. Just take care of yourself till then, yeah?
Yeah, you too. As you take the bow and you all start to leave, he kind of looks back to Fala. And he says, "Kill that bitch for me."
Oh, yes.
Talking about Lorelei.
What? You know her?
Not personally, but she's given you enough trouble.
Right. Yes. Listen, if you run into any trouble, we've got a couple Sisters of the Order, and I tap my chest, over at the tavern. Feel free to seek assistance. That's what they're there for.
Nods
And
his head and says, "All right."
all right, and we're out of here. To the field ward.
So,
This is good enough for
doesn't
me.
get you into the ethereal plane, but it's something that he's had since session 1.
I was gonna say, you fucking remembered that shit. That's nuts. That is a thorough DM right there.
So, where you had a field ward?
Sorry, just so I know, how many times charges of
It has 5 charges.
of
So you
ethereal eye drops?
Oh, it has 1 use. They last 1 hour.
And he gave me 1?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
I like I said, I wish I had an item for that, but there were a few things that have not been transferred from fantasy rounds, and that was one of them.
No
So,
worries. I know.
Okay. So, where to? Field ward?
Yep, to the field ward.
All right. So, you make your way up the high road into the field ward, where it's been 6 weeks since, or well, 6 or 8 since the attack that burned most of the field warden.
Sorry, Kason, what was the guy's name?
Ziraj the Hunter.
Ziraj. How do you spell that?
Ziraj.
Okay.
This is the guy that when you first moved into Troll Skull Manor, showed up at the door and Todrin almost drew his sword. he had a flower basket in his hands and Fala was right behind him.
That's right. The
He's-
orcs
he's
are
not-
attacking.
They don't seem to have like a romantic relationship, he and Fala. They seem to be just roommates, but very close friends. So while she didn't have anything, you did go to the right place to get that.
Awesome. That'll
So-
work.
The field ward is still mostly burned, but a lot of it's been cleared away, and construction has begun in some places. Most of the people that you see here are currently actively engaged in said rebuilding process. Every now and then you'll see a few stray dogs or something, that like a pack of stray dogs that are running around loose, things like that. This has always been a bad side of town. It's always been a very poor side of town, and a lot of people that already didn't have much lost everything that they did have when the field ward burned. It's not even technically considered an actual ward of the city by most people. It's officially, it's not. It's just that slum on the edge of town to most people.
Right.
So as you make your way through the streets and the alleys here, you see a lot of downtrodden people, a lot of people that, like I said, have obviously seen better days.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just walking through. I'll have a word or two with various people as we're walking, and just really trying to absorb the idea that, like you said, these people had nothing, and now they literally have nothing, and they're still figuring out a way to make it. And just kind of try to uplift spirits here and there where I can. And after a while, I take a look over at Bert to see if he's affected at all.
Every time you look at Bert, God, Bart, his name is Bart. Every time you look at Bart, he's got a book open and he's making notes or reading about fiends and Cambion.
Right. Todd will
Actually, Bart
sigh.
is also starting to look into weave addiction. Is there anywhere Bart can go to get any source material on that?
So the Mages Guild, which I know it has a different name, but they've got all sorts of information. There are people that you could speak to about that. Two that you know that have been to Undermountain in particular are Durnan, the owner of the Yawning Portal, who Trinzia said she believes he suffers from a higher level of it than you do, and excuse me, Mert. Mert was with Durnan when he went to Undermountain.
Hey.
They were the two first people to ever return from Undermountain. You could speak to Halaster about it. Results may vary.
Well said. Well said.
Well, I mean, eventually Bart is definitely going to have a discussion with Hollister the next time that's feasible, but
Yeah.
you know how hit or miss that is. And
Your best bet would be any of the libraries in the city that the Temple of Mistra, the Temple of Ogma both have thorough libraries on a variety of subjects, and the Mages Guild has all sorts of topics. Lady Silverhand is a powerful mage who might have information about it herself.
okay, well then,
There's
while
about
they,
half dozen or more different sources you could go to.
all right, well then, while they are doing that, eventually Bart will approach Todrin and be like, "Listen, Todrin, I appreciate your efforts here, and it is good, but we have bigger things to deal with. I'm gonna go look for some books relating to weave addiction and or the weave's involvement in what's going on in Undermountain. I think my time would be better spent there."
I nod and kind of look down at the ground for a second, and then look back up at you. Well, I can't fault you for your level of support here, and I do appreciate you as always. Yeah, right. Meet at the villa 2 hours before.
2 hours? Do you think that'll be quick enough?
To get over to where we need to go. Yeah, we're not supposed to be early anyway. We don't want to scare her off.
Where, Kaysen, where are we meeting in Undermountain? Do we know?
Siren Lane, which is the other side of the market.
And we're supposed to be there at a specific time?
7 o'clock tonight.
Okay, well then...
Well, after the sun goes down tonight, so...
Okay, well then, yeah. Whatever that time is, Bart will take note, and then he'll head off to the more prominent source of knowledge of the lists you had. So probably the Mage Guild?
Alright, the Mages Guild is somewhere in this area down here. I don't know exactly... Actually, why don't I just look exactly?
So that's not too far from where we're supposed to be.
No, it's not very far.
Perfect. Then yeah, I'll go spend whatever time I have digging through books there. Utilizing my super fantastic ring of research.
Hell yeah, dude.
So, give me 1 second here.
You know we have a good RP game when you actually get to use that item.
Buckle
Well,
Alley.
It's beautiful because I'm a sage, so I have the ability to know where I need to go to get information, and
Oh,
I have
wow.
the ring of research. So
Nice.
when it comes to getting information, book-wise, Bart is the guy to go to.
No kidding.
And this that I'm pinging on the map is
Okay.
the
And yeah, that's super close. So
Tower of the Order, the Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors.
cool. Yeah, I'll go spend a couple hours there.
All right.
What time of day is it?
It's about noon by the time you guys finish in the field ward.
So I have about 5 hours.
Thereabouts.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage on any kind of check that you're making for the source because you've got the ring and you.
Okay. An intelligence check, Arcana.
What exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything on weave sickness, addiction.
Weave addiction.
Uh,
I'll just straight up
yes.
tell you, I don't have anything else to give you about it that I haven't already given you guys.
Okay.
But um,
Then maybe it would be best if I shifted my goal onto anything that would allow extra layers of protection against it.
again, the only thing that you're going to find is going to be anything that would assist you with a wisdom saving throw. If you could get advantage on those somehow. I don't have any specifics, any examples, but that's what you get from your research into it. That's the what you would be looking for to protect yourself from it.
All right. So I really don't get anything new. Okay.
I wish I had something else for you,
No,
but
it's okay.
you've already got all the information I can give you. So
Thou doth
All right.
require the eldritch magics of mayonnaise.
Wow. Glad I have a lot of that.
Seeketh thine fat syrup in the nearest tavern.
So while he's doing that for the next couple of hours, what do you, Todrin and Mortimer and Esvele, want to do?
Oh yeah, Esvele. She does exist. That's true. It has been a while.
She hasn't had much to say, just because there hasn't been anything particularly relevant for her to say.
That's fine. That's fine. Mort, you have anywhere you want to go?
Not that I can think of. Just down.
Just down. Right. Well, we could go spend a few hours at the temple. Let's go spend a few hours at the temple.
Sounds like a worthy temple. Yes, let's go.
I think that one priestess seemed to take a liking to you.
I mean, I can't blame her.
All right, so you two go and you spend a few hours at the temple getting pampered into state of,
Battle.
well, sure. I was going to say something a little more polite, or nice, or what have you, but yeah, they pamper you and get you prepared and hyped up for your delve into the dungeon.
I have one more thing.
Sure, go ahead.
So we never decided on anywhere to put my clone, did we?
You did not.
So it's still in a room in the basement.
It is.
Okay. Well then, I've spent time looking at that, right? Trying to see how to get that box open.
Yeah. You can get it open. Like it wouldn't be difficult. It would be difficult to open it from the inside. From the outside, it's significantly easier, and you've got
Okay.
lockpicks. So.
All right. Well then, I probably about an hour before the time we decided to meet up, I'll head back to the villa and look for my mom.
All right. She's easy to find.
Mommy Margaster. Mommy Gaster.
Careful.
So it'll be it'll just be a quick conversation, kind of check on the affairs of things, make sure everything's all right. Let her know I'm gonna be gone for an unknown amount of time.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
I was just gonna say it. Like I said, we're talking a week since you guys got back from Amphale. It's a little more than that since Daddy went to prison.
Wow, went to get milk in the Undermountain?
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's still in this, she's distraught and all, but she's doing okay. She's, um,
And I did send a message to
yeah, Thintius
my
said that he
brother
would be
Thentius.
here.
I'm like Targian. That's not right.
Thintius will be here, I think the 20th?
Okay, so he's on his way home.
Let me see. No, I'm sorry. Imbric and Avi will have your armor finished by the 20th. I knew there was a reason I remembered the 20th. Thintius is taking a boat, or a ship from, name of town north.
Anvil?
No,
No.
way north.
It's
It's north of.
the
It's where
where
Jar
the
Laxel runs the
yeah,
show.
fucking.
So let me.
I know what you're talking about. So
Let me
anyway,
pull up the map.
he's on his way.
He'll be here sooner than that. He'll be here probably by the 15th.
All right,
Lus-
and I'll
Here it is.
Luskin.
Luskin, yes.
Yes.
So from Luskin here down to Neverwinter here, he should be here by the 15th, taking a ship.
Excellent.
So about 8 days till he's here.
All right. Well, then the only other thing is I would make sure she's aware of that, and at
Yeah.
the end of the conversation, I'll just get really solemn with her, and I'm gonna be like, "Listen, I need to talk to you about a secret that no one else can know.
Of course. What's wrong?
There's not anything wrong. Are you aware of the room down in the cellar that's kind of bricked off?
She kind of shakes her head and she goes, "No, I don't really
Come
go
with
down
me.
there."
Come with me, and I'll take her. And once we're in the room, I'll shut the door and point to my glass box. And I'm just gonna be like, on the way down there, just like, what you're gonna see is a little alarming. It's okay though. Trust me. And we go in there, and that's there, and I'll just tell her, this is a clone of me that Father made. If I perish, I will be
She
restored.
looks to you and says, I don't think your father did this.
No, I don't think he did either, but he had it done, and so it's here. Anyway, if I retire down in Undermountain, I will probably be transfigured into this body? Into this. At which point I'll be sealed away. I need you every day, as secretive as humanly possible, to come check on this box. And I'll show her how to open it.
Okay. Bartholomew, this is terrifying. What? You don't really think you're in that much danger, do you?
I'm afraid I am. I am in a lot of danger, Mother.
Nods her head and says, every day I'll come down here. Sure.
Thank you.
Of course.
Please keep this a secret. My
won't tell a soul.
friends are aware of it, but they don't know what it is, and I would rather keep this as much under wraps as possible.
I understand.
Thank you. Well, if that's all, if you need anything, well, you're welcome to go check with my associates at the tavern. I will probably be out of communication for at least the next day or two.
All right.
Thank you, Mother.
Certainly.
And I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's not your fault.
Thank you.
It's your
And
father's doing.
Bart doesn't believe that, but He'll head to the meeting point once they're done talking.
Alright. So, at this point, I will just move this to. Whoop, wrong direction. Sorry.
Hold on, can we just talk about this building real quick?
What building?
This
Shift
one.
and hold the. Over here? Yes, it looks like a penis.
Wow.
Congratulations, Tyne.
Woo! I did it.
Nice.
I win.
Now, where's Waldo?
I don't know, but there's another one right here.
That's pushing it. That one's.
Yeah, it's pushing it. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes,
try.
Hind, it's a dick and balls. What do you want? Get this man a cookie so we can all get back to our game.
Sorry. So, at this point, I'm going to say, do we want to take a break? And also, this is taking longer than I thought it would. I want to finish this tonight, so are you guys okay with this running a little long?
I am.
Yeah, I do need a quick break to grab a plate of food, but
Yeah, let's. Would you like that break now, or would you like that break after a while?
now.
Let's take that break now. So, how long do you need?
5 minutes, maybe a little
Anybody
more.
else need more than that?
No, it'll be a couple minutes. I'm gonna go get some water
Alright.
and rinse out my plate.
I'll say let's take a 5-minute break and meet back here then.
Excellent.
Be back.
All right. I'm going to step away for a few minutes here myself.
Goodbye.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm from birth.
More from birth.
I'm from birth. I'm really glad that I'm as unpicky as I am, because my diet, at least at home, ever since I started this diet months ago, has almost entirely been this lemony dish of chicken, broccoli, and potatoes that I bake, and I just fucking love it. And
Nice.
it's all I eat. I,
Wow.
I that and one other bake, but between those two, that's all I've eaten at home for more than 2 months now.
That's crazy.
Just don't get tired of it. I like to cook this one especially because it warms up really well on the road.
Mmm.
Luckily, around here, my sister is a good cook and knows how to cook a lot of different things. Otherwise, I'd just eat nothing but sandwiches. So
I'm in the same boat with Alex. Frozen food and sandwiches if it weren't for my husband.
fortunately, I make a pretty good sandwich, so there's that.
Me too. I was making a sandwich at work the other day, and Rick walks in and he's like, "What are you making?" And I'm like, "Oh, just the turkey sandwich." And he's like, "You know, I don't eat gluten, but that sandwich looks better than sandwiches I go to the store to buy."
Nice.
Wow.
I'm like, well, I mean, it's just a simple sandwich. It's just some meat, lettuce, cheese, jalapenos, and... Okay, maybe it's not that simple. He's like, well, it looks really good, so...
How's that working out, man? Rick's still a cool guy to work for and everything?
It's alright. I like what I do. The problem right now is the pace of the business, where there's a lot kind of up in the air, so... My last, 4 or 5 days have been kind of petering around the shop trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Which is boring, and it makes 8 hours feel like 20.
Oh my god,
no.
yes it does.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back one more time. I'm gonna get a glass of water. So, when I get back, I guess we'll start.
Yeah, Alex, Thursday night, he stayed up, and so I guess he had the bedroom window open, and so he closed the door and the fan was on, and so it got to 50 degrees in the room Thursday night. So I woke up Friday morning freezing my ass off,
Holy smokes.
and yeah, I think it made me a little bit sick because I did not feel good yesterday. I
I
didn't go
can
to work.
imagine. How do you feel today?
A lot better.
Good, good.
But I was freaked out a little because my mom, the apartment complex that they're in, they're having a COVID scare right now. So I woke
Oh.
up Friday morning freezing, got back into bed, and realized I didn't feel good. And I was like, oh no.
Uh-oh.
But I woke up today and I feel fine. I'm
Good.
still a little congested. I can feel it in my chest, but my body feels way better. I don't have a headache. My taste and my smell is fine. So I'm pretty sure I just caught a small cold from spending an evening in frigid weather.
Slept in the cold,
That'll do it.
-10 mood.
Yeah. So, yeah, yesterday I literally sat in my office and played Diablo 2 with Link all day.
Nice. That's awesome.
That's literally all I did yesterday.
Cool.
Washed some dishes. That's
Hey,
it.
buddy. Tetchy says hi.
Petchy?
The Chihuahua.
Oh, okay.
He never says
like you've
our
told us
dog
that,
or my dog. It's always the Chihuahua.
That's true.
The
not my
Chihuahua
dog.
to end all Chihuahuas.
It's not even a dog. It's a Chihuahua. There's a difference.
Wow.
Yeah, the Chihuahua definitely pops up on my Divine Sense.
Totally. That's a fiend if there ever was one.
Uh-huh.
Chupacabra.
Hey, Kason,
Yes.
can I do, before I head to the meeting spot, can I spend a little time studying that clone and seeing if I have any sort of hypothesis on whether or not dying and moving into this new body would remove any weave addiction I have?
Hmm. Um. Let's see.
Talk about a detox cleanse.
I don't think it would.
Okay.
Well, let me see.
I don't know enough about it. This is the first time I've ever heard about weave addiction.
Let me pull
But
up the
if it's
clone. Well, and
if
it's
like a
it's an Undermountain
Alright,
thing,
back.
so
right, if it's like an
Um,
affliction on your
let me see.
person,
right.
there is a fair amount of argument that could be made to whether or not dying and transferring my consciousness into a new form
So-
would remove it.
Here's what it says for clone. The spell's inert duplicate. The relevant part is the clone is physically identical to the original and has the same personality, memories, and abilities, but none of the original's equipment.
Right? I'll agree. The way you rule isn't so important right now
Right.
as to what you think Bart would know, and that totally doesn't have to be the same as whatever you would say actually happens. Because there's no definites here. Bart is just trying to make a guess as to whether or not.
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
I
it is.
am going to say, and this is because this is something, weave addiction is something specific to Undermountain, and because the clone spell is a specific form of resurrection, let's call it. Here's the way I see it. Weave addiction is not, it's magically tied to your essence.
Magically delicious.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And so Bart would assume, no,
That
if I resurrect, I'm still going to be afflicted.
I would say so.
Okay. It's all good.
Worth the question and worth the thought. I had not given that thought till you asked, so my understanding of weave addiction based on a lot of the stuff I've seen is that other forms of resurrection don't negate it. So I don't think this one would either.
Totally
So that's-
fair. Just thought I'd ask.
Yep. Worth it. Hey,
As you know,
totally.
just
Ask
in
me.
case, because
Yeah.
Bart is not going to look to die ever.
Right.
It's just,
Right.
if I die, would that be a nice little perk?
Yeah. I'm gonna say no. So.
Okay.
There you go.
Fine.
But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Sorry.
No, that's totally
All
all
right.
right.
So fuck you then. I don't want to play.
Well, fine.
I'm going home.
Fuck you guys.
Eric Cartman. Well, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Yeah. Fuck you guys.
All right. So about the sun starts to go down. I almost said 7 o'clock. The sun starts to go down, and you all meet up not terribly far from Siren Lane, which is a rather small little part of the castle ward here, not far from the market. And sorry, where'd my thing go? The message that you received from Marie, the seer, is there's a party in Undermountain the night of Flame Rule 7. Go to Siren Lane in the castle ward. It won't be hard to find. Rhea and Lorelei will both be there. Tell the bouncer the Xanathar will reward your loyalty, and he'll let you inside. And as I said, it's not hard to find where you need to go once you arrive at Siren Lane, thanks to the long line of people standing outside. Almost all of them are in formal attire and wearing masquerade-style masks, some of which bear a striking resemblance to the one that you once took from the body of a young halfling woman that had become Lorelai's thrall about a year ago. This oh gosh, what's the word? It's going to be on the tip of my tongue. It's a word that means white.
Alabaster?
Alabaster, that's the one. The alabaster mask that you had taken from her body.
That's right. I remember that.
The bouncer at the door is a tall, imposing human man who's also wearing one of these masks. And he appears to be currently refusing entry to a half-elven man and a tiefling woman. And her tail is twitching back and forth in frustration. They both look to be in their, say, mid-20s, wearing these alabaster masquerade masks. And he's just shaking his head, and you can hear him saying to them, "I'm sorry, I can't let you in. I'll explain later." And the tiefling woman just says, "Oh, come on, Lynn, you owe me a favor." The halfling says, "Yeah, come on, please. They're paying 3 times the going rate tonight. Gods know we could use the coin."
Interesting. What did you say we're supposed to tell the bouncer?
Your loyalty to the Xanathar will be repaid.
Ah, gotcha. So we're close enough to hear them talking, obviously.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and like I said, there's a long line of, say, 20 or 30 people, all wearing this formal attire and masquerade masks.
I'll lean over to Bert and Mort and just mumble, "I don't think we need masks. I think this guy knows to let us in."
Yes, but do we want masks?
I plan on destroying everything in there, whether or not they recognize us, so I'm not too
Right.
concerned.
But not being disguised could tip our hand to Lorelei.
Oh, how do you propose we get some?
Do you have a way to create a disguise?
Have you ever known me to want to be anything other than me?
No. But I can't. That doesn't mean I can't ask.
Would you want to cover this? And I rub my hand over my face.
I just sigh deeply. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's either we do disguise you or not. But I think it would be prudent if at least some of us were to go incognito.
If you can, you're more than welcome to.
Well then,
I've got nothing.
I'll look down the line, and I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself. To look like one of these people with one of their masks.
All right.
Very
And
nice.
as Bartholomew does that, Lorelei says a magic word, or excuse me, not Lorelei.
Huh?
I was about to say, what?
I meant Esvele. Esvele.
Okay.
Esvele is not Lorelei. I
God
promise.
damn
I
it,
swear to
Kazin!
God. I swear to God.
I
she's
told
not.
you!
Reveal.
There would be consequences!
I swear to God, Esvele is not Lorelei. I promise you. I swear. Esvele has the armor of glamour, and she says the magic words, and she too turns herself into beautiful formal attire with the alabaster masquerade mask.
All right, and
I apologize.
I'll make,
That was completely unintentional.
It's all good, it's just
I'll-
funny.
I'll talk to Esvele and come up with a plan to where we're on opposite sides of whatever room we're in
Hmm.
to try to cover more ground amongst the party. Because she has an earring too, right?
She does.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah,
I will.
you guys had a set of 4 of those, and there was only the 3 of you using one, and so she ended up with the extra.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then, yeah, we'll approach the bouncer.
Yep, I'll walk straight up to him, past the line.
All right, and you get up to him, and you hear him telling this tiefling and half elf. He says, "You have to trust me on this." He says, "I'll never forgive myself if something happened to you too."
I just realized why he's not letting people in. I'll walk up and kind of look in his eyes and just like deadpan, like waiting for him to figure out why I'm here.
He just kind of looks at you and says, "You're gonna have to go to the back of the line, buddy."
I'll pull out my paper bird that isn't labeled yet and just write on the back, "The Xanathar will thank you for your service."
Reward you for your loyalty.
Yep.
Was what you were
Yes,
told to
thank you.
say.
Yes, reward you for your loyalty. And show it to him so everyone in the line can't see it.
Yeah, and he just kind of looks to all of you and just steps aside and lets you in. And you hear the half elf says, "What the hell, Lenny? You gonna let them go in without the masks?" Speaking,
I'm wearing a
Mortimer
mask.
Yeah, but Mortimer and Todrin are not.
Right. I will turn, like, hold the door open
Didn't
for
want to get
everybody.
your blood on the mask.
I'll hold the door open for everybody, and as I'm shutting the door, I look at that guy and I say, "You don't want to be in here tonight. Go home." And then the door slams shut.
Roll an intimidation check. Just for fun.
Magor gets stuck on something and it's awkwardly open.
I will say I am carrying myself with an air of authority and kind of like that haughty strut, you know?
Right.
And I haven't said a single word.
I'm tall but unstable for a gnome.
Todd's
Lenny,
got murder in his eyes.
The bouncer steps aside, and you step into an alley. And there's a sign that points down to a staircase that's marked sewer access. You follow that. It leads you down into an empty chamber. It's fortunately far enough from the sewers itself that like it's in the sewer level, but the water and all is separated from here. You're just in an empty chamber, and the door is closed, keeping most of the stench at bay. And another masked man stands there looking at you all. He says, "Did Lenny let you down here without masks?" And he looks to Mortimer and Todrin. He says, "I can't let you two in. Now your friends here, they got the masks."
You got any for us to put on?
"No. You're supposed to bring your own."
That is interesting. You know, you really can't stop me. So you can either stand here and let us walk by, or this will get a little messy.
I'm
Another intimidation check.
I'm inspecting everything, expecting traps to come out at us and just ambushes.
All right.
Another
This
20.
guy's-
Very paranoid walking through here.
This guy's not quite as big and as imposing as Lenny, but he just kind of gives you this look and he goes, "All right, look, I don't know what the problem is, but if you insist," and he steps out of the way. And
I follow him a step, so I'm right up in his face, and as I'm looking down at him, I say, "Go home." And then I step past him and walk down the hallway.
Yeah, and as you do, he kind of pushes there's a brick that he pushes, and it opens a secret door. And he goes, all right, and he goes. He runs up the stairs the way you guys came in.
Good boy.
You hear the stone grind as the secret door opens, and it is a spiral staircase that descends into darkness.
Let's go. And I'll start walking down the...
This is
place.
This is one of the many secret entrances into Undermountain that aren't well known. You guys are aware of the Yawning Portal is the most obvious, and obviously much lesser well known is the fact that there's another secret entrance in the basement of Margaster Villa. There are countless numbers of these entrances across the city.
I haven't shared that with them, right? They're not
No,
aware.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nope.
So you
It's
just
a great thing. It's a great thing for someone with second level weave addiction to have their own personal access point.
Yep. It's like a magic box that spawns heroin in the basement of an addict.
Just disappear for days on end.
You descend into darkness, down this spiral staircase. It goes down, and down, and down. Until eventually, the sound of music, the cacophony of muffled conversation grows as you get closer to the bottom. Eventually, you emerge into a large chamber with a vaulted ceiling and a crowd of dozens of people. And give me one moment. Let me know when that loads, please.
I can see.
It's loaded. A couple things though.
Sure.
About how long does it take us to get down that stairway?
A couple of minutes.
Okay. And
It's
then
not terribly
once,
long.
as we're coming down, as we start to hear music, I stop the party and I'm like, I think it would be prudent if Esvale and I enter the party ahead of you since you don't have any disguise. And then we'll get in a position, scout things out, and that way we're not all walking in together.
I just nod.
I hide behind Todrin.
Excellent.
So, which side do you want, east or west?
I'll take the east.
Alright.
So I'll come and I'll position myself like, oh, that's a table over here by the wall or something.
Okay.
Actually, I'll kind of take this corner and just kind of
What's your
open a
passive?
book
What's your passive perception?
high because I have observant.
There is a secret door right there.
Ooh! Look at you!
What is my passive perception? I think that gives me +5.
Yeah.
Yeah, +5 to passive perception, which is 8 plus your proficiency if your
Your passive is 20, and 20,
Yep.
20 is
You're
what you needed
prospective.
to see it.
If your
I have a
perspiration
passive
is
perception of 20. Holy shit. Okay.
awesome.
Yeah, you've got a crazy one. All
Alright.
of the guests here are dressed in their finest clothes, although perhaps not up to the standards of the Waterdeep aristocracy. This is basically commoners in formal attire. Most of them. You do see a few that look better off, like they might be nobility. Several couples are on a dance floor that dominates the center of the room, dancing together, while there are tables and booths of other people that are enjoying fine wines and what appear to be gourmet meals. Everyone seems to be laughing and smiling and having a good time beneath the masks. And Todrin and Mortimer, that's when you two enter unmasked.
First thing I do.
What up, bitches?
Yeah, Daddy's home. No, first thing I do is look around at everyone and pop a big old divine sense.
And when you do, what's the radius? Is it 30 or 60?
Divine Sense. One action, standard roll. 60 feet.
That's almost the room.
Everybody lights up.
No, they don't.
Okay.
You do get a few hits.
It's a chihuahua.
You get one here. Oops. Are our pings not working here? Is it because of...
That worked.
That was mine.
I was
Oh,
gonna
it's...
say,
I'm sorry. It's because I've got the template on.
Oh, okay.
So, this person in the far corner, right here, or the far corner of your radius, I mean, registers as a fiend to you. One on the dance floor, and one at a booth over here.
All right.
I think that it is really uncanny that both Esvale and I chose a place near targets.
Yeah, I love that. So as I walk in, does the party kind of stop, or does everybody turn and look to see people without masks, or?
Did you say anything?
Not yet. I've just walked into the door, popped Divine Sense. Is there any reaction to me so far?
Nobody seems to have noticed at this point as you walk in.
If I were to
They seem to be involved in their own thing.
If I were to speak super loud, would I be able to speak over the entire party?
Yeah.
I think I also have prestidigitation. That'll expand my voice, right? Is that a
I
thing
think that's
that
more
does?
thaumaturgy's thing.
Oh, right. Damn it, thaumaturgy. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just start speaking very loudly as I calmly walk up this way. And I'm kind of broadcasting across the room, but as I pass each of those targets you said that light up, I definitely acknowledge them specifically as I'm walking. And I just say out loud, "You know, I used to hate you with every fiber of my being." And I kind of stop. You said there's one
Yeah,
right
at
there
this
next
point,
to Esvali.
eyes are starting to turn towards you.
But you know, all I really have left for you at this point is pity. You will never understand the real value of what it is that you take from people. Where's the next one over here?
I apologize. There's 4. I forgot this one right here.
Oh, okay.
There's
So there's
2 on the
dance floor. 1, 2, 3,
and then this lady.
and
Right.
4.
Okay.
So those are the 4 that you saw.
So yeah,
Or
so I'll
registered rather.
stop here and make eye contact with that one at the table.
Yeah, you're starting to see more. You've definitely got their attention.
And as I start to walk down here, I'm walking as if I'm gonna walk through these people if they don't get the hell out of my way.
They move. Like they're dancing, but they step aside.
As I push into the middle here.
Yeah,
But
and
you
a
know,
lot of the dancing stops, and people are kind of just standing on the dance floor looking at this crazy guy that's walking around. Are you in your armor?
as I step, thank you so much for reminding me. As I step forward into the dance floor here, I'll spawn my armor,
Okay.
and I'll.
That's a good point. Since I have disguise self on, I have my armor on underneath.
Right.
Oh, cool.
Esvale's disguise is her armor. So
where is?
at this point,
that?
you start seeing a couple of people stand up that are seated. They're not moving from the table, but they're just standing up.
Yeah, so as I continue to walk into the center of the room here, unfortunately, it's not a lesson that I'll be teaching you today. Instead, I'll be ending you on this plane. And, I'll stop in front of the last one. Was it this one right here or this one?
No, this one.
Okay, yeah. I'll step right up to that one and look down at them. Where is she?
This seemingly human man looks at you from. I apologize for not having more than one token for these, but from beneath the mask, and says, "I'm sorry, sir. Who are you looking for exactly?"
I'll reach out with one hand and grab him by the throat. I don't squeeze, but I'm holding him
Okay.
tightly. The one you're all here to see, unless it's you.
He just kind of shakes his head and says, "Sorry, I don't know what you mean."
I kind of release him and turn around and look at everybody around. I broadcast and I yell again. Anybody that doesn't want to see the end of this needs to get the hell out of here now.
Roll an intimidation check. Mortimer.
Oh, that's inspiration right there.
Follow me.
More just fucking deuces.
All right. You watch there's a couple here at a booth that get up and start to leave.
Okay.
And there's a couple here that start to leave. And this other person right here grabs one of them by the arm and says, "No, don't let him scare you off." They kind of struggle a bit, but they do also get up and leave.
I pull out Azure Edge and start to spin her. As I'm looking around, I will pop Divine Sense one more time right here in the middle.
All right. The same ones you had before. And I'll just again point out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get a new one over
Oh
here.
shit.
New one right there. Okay. Oh, man. I really don't want to start hitting random people with Moonbeam, but I'm about to.
Another person leaves the dance floor,
I just,
heads up the way you guys came in.
I roar out, "Where are you?"
You hear a lot of people answering back. It's like, "Who are you looking for?"
Lorelei, damn it!
Some of these people kind of look amongst themselves and say, I don't know any Lorelei."
I'm gonna walk up to this door and fucking kick it in.
All right. Roll a strength check.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
Well, you said kick it in, so
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have just fucking done the thing.
it's okay.
Nine. Fucking doesn't work, does it?
I'm gonna say that because it's unlocked, it opens pretty easily, and you open the door and descends down about 10 feet before you, and you can see there's a hall that crosses about 20 feet in front of you down at the bottom of the steps, and beyond that is what appears to be a pool.
I'm gonna take a couple steps back here and look around, nonchalantly looking over at Bart and Esvale, like, if you want to go through before me, here's your chance.
One of the ones that you registered as a fiend takes a step forward and says, "Sir, I'd politely ask you, who is this Lorelei?"
She's a succubus, a monster. I imagine the end result of this little cult you got going here is for her to feed on a soul every now and then.
At the mention of the word cult, you see some of these people looking amongst themselves, like whispering quietly. You see this table up here at the north. These people all get up and leave.
Cult? We ain't no cult.
Along with
So
these two also along the side here.
I'm watching these 3 tables closest to me. Can I see?
There
Can I
is some
make out
activity.
anything that they're saying? Because I can read lips.
The table closest to you, the woman sat here, wants to leave, and the man, the fiend, appears to be holding her hand firmly and won't let her.
I don't know he's a fiend yet, though.
I
You
very
don't know that.
specifically picked out people in the crowd, and you saw me do divine sense, so you can probably figure those are the ones I'm looking
Let's say
at.
with your passive perception, you know the ones Todrin's looking at, or ones he registered, or something to that effect.
Did you do that with the most recent one, this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I was watching those 2 very closely.
Right. So if they don't move, I'm gonna go ahead and start walking down this
The
corridor.
door closes before you get to it,
Oh shit.
and she says, "Kill them!" And I am going to make some selections here, and we are going to begin.
Roll initiative.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bart doesn't do combat. He does fireball massacres.
Just tell me when I fireball.
Good lord.
Holy fuck! What the pile of bullshit nonsense is this? Oh my... Kazin. I need to stop doing large encounters with 30 NPCs. Also, Kazin, now they all have the same token! Woohoo!
One doesn't even have a
Oh,
token.
look, 20.
One doesn't even have a token. It's an
Wait,
unknown,
is there seriously one that doesn't?
unknown combat.
Unknown combatant.
Where?
8. Haven't seen where it is on the map.
There shouldn't be. I don't think that one exists.
That's why
It
it's
was on the
unknown.
combat tracker with Mortimer alone before we got
Okay.
into game.
That was a mistake. That did not exist.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
Nice!
uh, and Azulay. All right.
Wait, I'm on there twice now.
Indeed, he is.
delete mine at 10 because that doesn't have the same marker as everyone else.
Why are you? Oh, okay. So, one of the people at one of the tables begins moving your way. This is not one that you registered as a fiend. Gets to about here, and you see them draw a dagger out from beneath their
Oh, shit.
formal attire.
Hell yeah.
I'm real glad Bart's consciousness has been all but eliminated.
Conscience?
You see
Yep.
this.
Okay.
You see this person to the left here draw a dagger and come sprinting towards, or moving towards you guys.
Shillenach.
I'm still disguised.
You are. So
We'll
is
come to that
so
on
is
my turn.
Azulay. That's a hit.
Whack! The little quarterstaff.
So do me a favor. Would you all tell me, what do you see on the screen? Do you see names?
Nope.
When you hover over them, do you see names?
Nope.
Do you see names on the combat tracker?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you see it on the open chat where it says Mortimer Shillelagh hits?
One in the middle.
Full fanatic.
Okay.
One in the middle does not have a health bar, but everyone else does. But nothing else when I hover over.
Okay. They shouldn't have health bars, but that's fine. So, that is a hit that does damage.
Yep, 8 damage.
8 points of damage.
Artie's my move. Well, some of my movement, but I'm going to stay because she's got a dagger. So
Right.
I bet.
All right. Bartholomew, it's your turn.
Okay. Does it appear that any of these people seem to think I'm one of the people that needs to be killed?
I would say, with your passive perception, no one's really paid any attention to you at all.
Okay.
Their eyes are on specifically Todrin, but also now Mortimer.
All right then. I
hate to point this out, but it's fair to say that Todd did warn them to get the hell out of here, so any hesitance Bert may have is probably erased by that alone.
Okay. Well, I am going to attempt to discreetly cast haste on Todd.
To do it discreetly, given the fact that there are abilities for sorcerers to do that, I'm going to say that you are going to require a Arcana check to do it.
Okay. $22.
That'll do.
Excellent.
That'll
Alright.
do, pig.
You are hasted, Hind.
Hell yeah, dude.
So you get +2 to AC, your speed is doubled, you have an advantage on dex saving throws, and you get an additional action each turn.
Holy
If you
fuck.
take that extra action as the attack action, it's only one weapon attack,
Or
but
disengage,
alternatively
or dash.
you have dash, disengage, hide, or use object.
Hide, use object. Okay, cool. I'll hide.
Alright, I'll back further into the corner after I do that.
You are the man.
One of these people draws a dagger also and begins moving your way.
As you just start to blur.
And it's going to use their dash action to get all the way to you. Also, this one leaves that same table and comes dashing your direction. Or I'll say they go to Mortimer.
What does that give you, like 3 or 4 attacks?
With the extra attack, that will be 3 attacks.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This one runs across the dance floor. This one begins to get up and move. And when they do, they draw a weapon and Esvele takes action.
Atta girl. They go to get up from the table, she just stabs him in the throat with a dagger.
She rolled a 20 to hit. As they're drawing the dagger, like she was waiting to see which direction this one started to go, and when they start to go towards you instead of the door and draw a dagger, and because she was hidden from them, she gets sneak attack on it.
Jesus, sneak attack. Such a strong ability.
It is.
Try to remember how to do this thing that I need to do here. That's weird. Okay. I don't know why it's doing a certain thing that it's doing. So I need to do something here to fix something. Give me 1 second, sorry.
You are good.
Alright. And she does 31 points of damage.
Wow.
Badass.
This one is going to come up to you, Mortimer. This one gets up. Six and makes contact with you. And this one's close enough that this one is actually going to make the attack. And as they do, they transform themselves into their presumably usual form.
Oh, we're engaged.
Why is this not doing the thing that it should be doing? For some reason, they are not reverting back the way they're supposed to. So I'm just going to do this. But this one appears to be an attractive man with wings who is going to attack you.
Bring it on.
No weapon in hand, but there are claws that extend from their hand. And he rolls a natural 1.
Meh.
What's your AC right now?
23.
And that's with my haste buff?
Yep, that's with haste buff, plate armor, and my shield. And fighting style defense. Because my plate armor technically isn't magical, it's just really nice.
That one dashes to get to you.
Mine is.
This one leaves the room.
Yeah.
Fucking Iron Man over here.
Yeah, I love it.
Call me Mithril Man.
Mithril Man.
Adamantine.
Yes!
Dash to get to Todrin.
You cheesy 80s superhero.
That one leaves. That one
Adamantine.
leaves. These two at this table get up and leave. And we come to Esvale, who is going to come in for a second swipe on the incubus that has now appeared. That's a 17 to hit, which hits. She does 11 more points of damage before this fiend even realizes that she's there. And we come to Todrin. You are currently surrounded on almost all sides.
Awesome. So
And
as
so it
they're all
begins.
running at me, and this one guy swipes at me, he misses because in a blur with my bonus action, I whip out a potion of growth, down it, and chuck it at his
Oh.
face. So
Fuck.
it bounces
Oh,
off
no.
his head, and he gets a natural 1, misses his attack, and I double in size.
Wow. That is scary.
Let's
Could you
go.
imagine a dude just fucking blurringly fast and fucking giant?
Yup. Hell yeah. Dude, against
Slap, slap,
fiends,
slap.
and against fiends, Azure Edge is even more powerful, so this is gonna be sick. Yeah. So first attack on bitch boy over here. I will not use consume.
Fuck boy.
Fuck boy.
Fuck boy 1.
Fuck boy 1. What? I don't have an attack roll. What did that say? That said target is 10 feet away and my range is only 5. Because it considers me to be the top left corner of me, I guess. Can I move?
I think that is where it considers you.
There
which
we
is
go.
weird, but
Okay. There we go. Attack. Normal. Nice. So, that is damage, which is going to be 1d8 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus a d4 plus 2d6.
Plus.
Wow.
Plus.
Ouch.
24 damage. And that's
So
Oh.
27 and 24?
no, just
27 to hit, 24 damage.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's still standing?
He is still standing.
Alright, then we go again.
It looks like that hurt, but he's still standing.
Oh. Good shit. Plus 2d4, 2d6, plus 1d4. 23 damage.
Yeah, with that you bloody him. And you carve just a wedge out of his chest, and he looks like that really hurt.
Nice. Okay. I will hit him once more then. This time I will probably use a Divine Smite. As your edge. Oh, right. Attack. Normal. This guy's got a lot more health than I would have expected. 28. Alright. Damage. Right. So I'm going to throw in a first level Divine Smite. So this is 1d8 plus 2d8 plus 1d4 plus 2d6.
Copy paste that or something.
Boom! 30.
And with that, with an inhuman screech, he falls dead to the floor, and nothing but a gooey black ichor is left in his place.
77 points of damage right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Wham, wham, wham! And then with my movement, I will turn and open the door, or at least try real quick. It does open.
It
Okay.
opens.
And then I will stay where I stand.
All right. Upon seeing
Fuck yeah.
the transformations, more people get up to leave and running and
He wasn't
screaming.
lying.
It's a complete panic. There are people that are just running for their lives at this point.
Good. Get the hell out.
I am specifically watching this one, so
This is not one of the ones that runs for their life, however. I do not
Oh,
know
God,
why they are
Kai.
not changing back.
what?
Kai, in general, you gotta watch that. That's so perfect. Oh no. That's literally what I'm doing when I'm not ashamed.
15 doesn't hit you, does it?
Negative.
Alright. Leaves. Hang on, wait. Leaves. Leaves. This one's going to come running after Esvele since she's now revealed herself. Takes a swing with a scimitar. She deflects it easily with her rapier.
Creepy.
This one is going to fly up and over you. The wings sprout from the back of this succubus. She goes up and over you to block your path, and as she does, she's going to try and swipe at you from above.
Okay.
She rolls a natural 2.
I think this is the favorite thing I've ever seen in D&D. Just a large cluster of target.
Yes, group up on my tank. Please do.
This one moves over to this area here and also changes into their true form. If only for Kaysen to keep track of them better, and because their stats aren't right in when they're disguised.
Ah, interesting.
It's only registering them with 4 hit points when I have them
Oh no.
transformed. Does a 14 hit your armor class, Mortimer?
I don't think so.
Alright.
Let me check on. Yeah, oh, it does.
Okay. I'll come back to that one real quick then. You take 4 points of damage. This one is going to take 2 swipes at you with a dagger. Todrin. 1. Nope. 2. 10 and 12.
Nice. Nothing.
And the rest of them all leave the room. Leaves. 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 Several of these people have just been left on the dance floor and looking around as combat breaks out. They just scream and run. And this one is also going to run around to here, and we'll have to use a dash to get there. Todrin, the way I see it, technically you're on these 4 squares. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hang on, I'm going to fix this. I know how to fix this. I'm going to bring you back down to 1, and I'm going to do this. There we go. That should fix you.
Nice.
There you go. Yep.
Sorry, I had resized you, and what I needed to do was make you 2 by 2. There we go. And we've come to the top of the round, and this one's going to take 2 attacks on you, Mortimer. The first is a natural 2, the second is a natural 8 for a total of 12. Does 12 hit you?
Armor class is 12, so no.
Armor class is 12, so it does.
12.
Why is your armor class 12?
I don't know, that does seem low.
That doesn't seem right at all.
Are you wearing any armor?
You're not wearing your mithril chain shirt.
Because that gives a AC buff from Dex.
Yeah,
of at
yours
least
would be
2.
15.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
That's much more
So-
reasonable.
Yeah, you'd be wearing that, so there.
I can't remember why I took it off.
Mortimer, it is your turn.
Typical Mort fashion.
See, now it's a more reasonable number of people in the room.
Ah,
Is
that's
it though?
fair. It will be soon.
It will be on my turn.
Call the cultists. Holy
Nice.
yes.
Oh, that is a sexy representation of
Divine Guardians.
Spirit Guardian.
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. I like how both of us divine.
Duh.
Divine.
Played a cleric for 2 years. Duh.
This was my go-to spell, buddy.
Hell yeah, how could it not be?
Every fight, just dive right in the middle. Spirit Guardians.
Whee!
I guess Jen and I don't need to do it.
Sorry?
I think it automatically whatevered.
Right.
So Tydra and I don't need to do the
No.
thing. Alright, so
Now you can designate any number of targets you can see.
Yeah. Everyone else, though. What is your save DC?
bottom of my page.
Do I have to do this manually, or do you have a damage button?
I think it is to roll it for everybody.
There should
DC
be a button.
17. It did a whole bunch of GM rolls just now, and it's got a
Yeah.
whole bunch of guys selected.
Yeah, so then just roll the damage and then heal
Yeah.
up yourself and Todrin.
I think I did. I did 18 or 15 damage.
Where's that?
I
Oh, I
see
see
It's
it.
on the thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why it did not apply it, so
Weird.
I'll go through and do it manually. What's your DC?
17.
Okay, so only one of them made it,
Wicked.
which was, I'm going to say this one. So, no, why did that do that?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
There we go. Okay. Dead. 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 Dead.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Excellent. I don't need to cast Fireball.
Spermy Guardians to the
But I
rescue.
get to.
Spermy Guardians, go!
I
Spermit
think that
Guardians.
was- Nope. Wait. Did this guy get a target?
I'm not sure. It should have.
I did everyone in that section there.
Okay. That should be that then. These two on the outside here and here did not get in it, right?
The top one did not. I think the other one did, but
If the other one did, the other one's dead. Okay, that one's dead.
All right.
There we go. We come to Bartholomew's turn.
Right. Let's see here. If I do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, right. Okay. I can't hit all of them with that. Sorry, guys. All right. Mort totally changed my entire plan.
That's okay. That's okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to cast... 4. I gotta be careful with that. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Mhm.
How do I... Can I change the orientation? Oops. Don't consume spell slot.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, but it gives me the thing. Can I rotate it myself? Ah, it works like that. Okay. So I cast Thunderwave like that. Template has not been placed. Has it not? It looks like it has.
Well, that's mine.
Oh, okay. Alright, well then let me do this one more time. Don't consume the spell slot. Cast it like that. Roll the damage. Nice! Yay!
All right.
They
looks
all
like they all
fail.
failed.
So they all take 14 damage.
Beautiful.
Nice.
They are all still alive, but two of them, the two in the back, look really hurt. And with a clap of thunder, everyone in the dungeon now knows.
Good. As I do that, my disguised self falls, and I have my guardian armor on, so it's kind of spiky. It comes to a lot of points. Imagine a dark elf armor.
Oof.
Oh yeah, enter.
Awesome.
Did that not work?
There we go.
There we go.
All right, this guy is going to turn around and try to swipe at Esvele. Not with a natural 4. A 9 is not going to hit her. Cult Fanatic.
Whoa.
Just going to attempt to disengage, which I know won't have worked, but he doesn't know that, and leave.
Audrey?
Oh, he doesn't mechanically disengage. He just leaves.
He
Do
does.
you have
He
Sentinel?
does not know that disengaging will not work
Oh
because of
my
your sentinel.
god! I have Sentinel. Whoa!
I know his character better than he does.
What?
I know that feels so well, Kason.
I see. Yup. That's right. Wow.
TM.
My
So,
bad.
You know, you can use evasion here. Wait, what?
Do
Hmm?
you want to let him go or do you want to hit him?
No, I will for sure use my reaction.
All right.
For Drex, it's especially bad because he has to explain the mechanics of a turn every fucking game we play.
Oh God.
Every
Really?
fucking game.
Yep.
So you can use your action, bonus action, and movement every fucking time. Well, how do I
Wow.
attack? Well, you roll the d20. Which was Are you fucking kidding me?
We've been doing this for weeks. Session 0. Session fucking 0.
Zero.
Know your shit.
That's hit.
Oh, plus 2d6 plus.
No, not this one's not a fiend.
Oh, okay.
When-
Then just plus.
When
1d6.
several of these people die from Mortimer's attack, and when this one goes down, they're just human.
They're just human. Oh, the axe flew out. Did you see that shit? That was cool as hell. Woo!
All right, we come back to Esvele now, who is going to take an attack with her rapier.
How perfect was that animation? What the hell?
And she kills the cultist that was double teaming her. Moves around with her rapier held out at point, pointed at this incubus's throat as she circles around him to get closer to you guys. And Todrin, it is now your turn.
Okay, so I just want
Remember,
to.
you are hasted.
Right. So I just want to point out that the enlarge spell increases your weight by 8. So I did a conservative estimate. Todd weighs about 2,000 pounds right now.
Oh wow.
So with that in mind, you said this succubus behind me is kind of flying up behind me a little bit?
She's
In reach, but flying?
descended and landed on the other side of you now.
Oh, damn. Okay. Then I guess I'll just still try the same thing here. With my first attack, I want to try to grab her by the throat and smash her to the ground.
All right. I would say that would probably just be a contested grapple.
So, athletics for me?
Yeah,
Okay.
versus
That's
her dex.
Plus a d4. Oh,
She rolled a 20 total.
god damn
Dirty
it.
20.
Okay. Then I'll
So yeah,
just
she
use...
she eludes your grasp.
Fuck. Alright, then I will start swinging on her.
I'd say
With-
you have 2 more. We'll call that the hasted move. So
Right.
these 2 would be
Right.
regular.
Attack.
That's a hit.
Plus 2d6. Kaboom. Oh, fuck! I was gonna do, Divine Smite, obviously.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Second level, so that is 3 more d8. 1, 2, 3.
Ouch.
Come on!
Dude, you roll a 1 on that every time.
So that's 8 more damage. Divine,
All right.
radiant damage. And then once more with feeling. Okay, come on. Wait. That's not.
It's a hit.
Skadoosh. Okay. And wham. There we go. That's a good hit. For 25.
All right. Yeah, and with that, she is staggered and just barely hanging on. She looks up at you with her claws extended.
And grinning at her with my bonus action, I will cast. Oh, that's an action.
Eldritch Blast.
Blast. Solid. Do I even need this? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself. Not on her. Damn it.
That's okay, I'll take it off her.
On me.
Got it.
Did it go on me that time? How do I target myself? Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. Gorgeous.
Alright.
Now we're up to 25 AC.
This one is going to turn and attack you, Bartholomew, now that you've snuck up behind him.
Bring it.
An 11 does not hit you, I'm sure.
17 is my current armor class.
She takes a swing at you, Todrin. No. Make a wisdom saving throw.
A
I'll
wisdom.
say... Hold on, I need Steve. Would it be with advantage? Nope. Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. Fucking sevens. 16.
You just barely succeed.
Nice.
She tries to charm you and you wave the effect off.
Lorelai's way hotter.
This does not appear to be a form that Lorelai you've seen her take. And this one is going to take a swing at Mortimer. Uh, 10 does not hit you. So we come back to
Bob
the
and
top.
weave.
This one's going to move out of your range, Mortimer, if you want to take a swing.
He also has to make a save against Spirit Guardians.
Oh, that's right. I don't think a 10 is going to do it. Would you roll
It's
damage
not.
for Spirit Guardians again? I don't think it's going to matter.
Shillelagh does 8.
Should've
Yep.
knocked it.
Also, these two incubi over here also need to do the saves because at the start of their turn they didn't do it.
Ah, that's right. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Good looking at it.
I think the plural is incubae.
No,
they
get out.
both
Get out.
they both fail. Roll me damage for them.
Come
Yeah,
on!
find it.
No.
No.
Incubay.
Come on.
Cash me outside.
Cash me outside. Oh no. Cash me in the dungeon.
Fuck.
Which two are
Think
you
it's
looking at?
pronounced
These two here,
Incubay.
1 and 2.
Oh well, okay. There you go. It makes me put the thing down.
Someone just spammed me 6 times inviting me to play Left
13
4 Dead
damage.
2.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was like, who even are you?
All right, they're both still standing.
The one was moving away, right?
You killed that one,
Oh, okay.
and this one is going to take 2 attacks on you, Mortimer.
Aha, question mark doesn't hit.
A 6 and a 9 do not hit, in fact.
Not even combined.
So it's your turn. Oh wait, I thing for that one too. Sorry. 8 does not succeed. Roll my damage. Just give me 3d8. Just It doesn't have to be damage.
9.
All right. Still standing. But it is your turn.
I keep forgetting about that. Oh, I hit. I'm gonna Divine Strike. Which is when I hit a creature, I do an extra 1d8. We'll call it lightning damage, just to be cool.
All right.
Lightning damage?
You see the
Shocking.
shillelagh, the weapon that Mortimer's wielding, crackles with electricity as he brings it down. And kills the cult fanatic dead.
Ooh.
Whack.
I'm gonna circle around.
Okay.
Bring Lorelei into the zone of love,
Does not appear to be Lorelei, at least as you know her.
or whoever that is up there.
All right. Bartholomew.
I am... Normally I spend a lot of time thinking about what I'm going to do, and I did not this time, so...
What kind of wizard are you?
Normally a pretty good one.
Normally.
I'm actually... How does this incubus in front of me look?
Moderately hurt, like bleeding, so bloodied. Less than half damage.
Okay.
Or less than half health, rather.
Yeah, I think this is thunder damage. Okay. Alright, so with my offhand, because I'm holding Weaver in my right hand, so with my left hand, I'm gonna make a punch attack at this incubus with my thunder gauntlet.
All right.
Um... +3. Pretty sure that misses.
Wow.
Yeah, afraid so.
That's okay. I am still getting used to my abilities as a artificer. So then I'm going to use my bonus action to gain 3 temporary hit points. Right? Because it's equal to my level. Yeah. And then I'm going to walk towards that secret door.
Okay. He's gonna take a swipe at you.
Okay.
There's a 13. No.
17.
Okay.
Alright. So
misses.
once I get to this door, I assume it's an action to start tinkering with it, so... right?
I'd say for a secret door, like usually it's part of your just movement and everything, but
Right.
I'd say secret door is a little different.
Kind of what I figured. So
I don't know.
that'll be me.
Either it's fine.
You know what's behind the secret door?
Secrets?
A secret tunnel!
Nice. How did I not catch
I
that?
really thought you would.
Wow.
All right. He managed to land one strike on Esvele. She takes 7 points of damage. And then it comes back to her, and she's gonna again swing her rapier. 17 hits. She does 13 points of damage. She rolled really high on that. And we come back to Todd.
Excellent. I will begin laying into them. I can't see health bars. You said I wasn't supposed to be able to. That's cool. I will go ahead and give this chick a whack. Does she look bloodied, the one in the tunnel behind me?
All of them do.
Okay. So we will do an attack.
Hit.
Hit. Damage. See a good roll. Meh. 24. Oh, dead. Okay.
And she goes down and again splatters to the ground and just seems to melt into this ichor on the floor.
Okay. And then I want to try to grab this one in front of Mort here and basically do what I wanted to do before. Pull him back, kind of bounce him off the wall, smash him into the ground so he's prone.
Alright. He rolls a 17.
Oh, come on!
They're really good at dexterity.
Spun on 17 for forever. Alright, then I'll just give him the old what for. It's gonna be spicy, because he's snappy with me. So, we're gonna do that plus a Divine Smite. Oh, I guess I gotta roll the attack first. Whoops, not disadvantage. So, 16 plus whatever. Still hits.
Okay, that's a hit.
Damage plus that plus 2d8. My god. The dice. 35, let's go. Blam!
He goes down again, splattering into this black paste on the floor.
And do I notice what Bart is doing?
What's your passive?
Fucking, how do I tell that?
It's in parentheses.
Next to perception.
Yours is 12. I'd say you do not.
Okay, then I assume that they've got that, and I take off down the hall.
All right.
So, 10, 20, 30. It's
All right.
doubled my movement speed, right?
Yep.
As I'm running, I'm bellowing, "Come on out!" And it practically makes the floor shake.
For some reason, it shows you being able to see into a room you cannot see into.
I
This room here. Do you see
cannot
that
see
as?
into that.
But do you see it as black or do you see it as?
Black. The door's shut. There's nothing there.
That's weird. Okay. So
10.
you enter this hallway and
Oh yeah.
you see curtained rooms. A couple of them appear to be open. This one over here appears to be open, and this one closer appears to be open. And from down the hall, you see someone poke their head out, and appears to be like, "What is all that noise?"
She sees a blurred titan of armor with a glowing blue axe fly past this corridor here.
Yeah, all you see is just a person in formal attire and a mask just kind of poke their head out and look around.
Okay. I'm gonna continue all the way up to this little room.
All right. And again, here you find a room full of, well, let me give you the proper description I actually wrote out. It's a pool room with several people that appear to be wading around in chest-deep water. There are 3 curtained rooms visible on both sides, and there's a door on this side and a door on this side. Oops.
This
Sorry.
place is much larger than I was expecting.
But the people in the pool that you can see directly right now all have that same look of confusion on their faces. What is going on?
Okay. That was my whole movement. I used all the actions, so we'll end there.
Okay. The incubus is going to attack. Lands another hit on Ezreal, dealing a total of 5 damage. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry. I should put that on you, Mortimer, since you're the one that's actually fighting that one. I got confused. Does a 20 hit you?
Oh, it do.
Okay. Then you take the 5 points of damage. Just gonna switch from give her her health back and give it to you. Sorry about that. And oh wait, I'm sorry. Before that even happens, he takes the thing,
He does the thing.
which he succeeds on.
Incubate fail.
So he takes half damage of 3d8. So if you would, 3d8. We'll see if he survives that.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
6.
So you do not take 5. I'll give that back to you. Sorry about that. My bad.
Good.
Your turn though. You've got your full action, your full movement, because he died on his turn.
That'll be my dash.
Okay. Couple of things. I need you to roll damage 3 times.
Oh god, you're just killing people in the rooms around us as you walk down the hall. Because you didn't designate them because you didn't know they existed, so they're getting
Oh
hurt.
well.
Oh well.
Can you imagine sitting in some room doing some ledger work and then this little ghosty thing comes through the wall? Oh, hi there, little... And then it dives into your chest and you explode.
What was the damage?
11, 13, and 12.
All right. I'm just gonna go left to right
Goddamn
since you didn't.
consistent.
So 6 to that one, and 2 deaths. So from this room here, you hear a scream of pain and a little tiny like a small dog just died.
That was the Chihuahua. You got him. You got him, boys.
And then we come to you, Bart.
So I come to this wall, but I see Ezvale is still fighting with that thing over there.
Yeah, she just looks over and says, "I've got this."
All right, I'm gonna start fucking with this door.
All right. I'll just say it's part of your thing to open it.
Okay, so I'll open it. What do I see?
Well, do you have dark vision or a torch or a light or something? Weaver emits how much light?
I think it's 20 feet of light. 10 bright, 10 dim.
Okay.
I do not have my cloak of eyes on, so...
I'll just do that. Hang on. That's weird. It's doing all sorts of weird stuff tonight
30
for
feet.
some reason.
15 feet bright and then 15 dim. Okay, so what do I see?
All right, give me 1 second here. I'll put that on you. There you go. You could just see a 5-foot wide corridor that goes deeper.
I'll check on Ezvale again. She looks like she's doing all right in that fight, right?
Oh yeah, she looks like she's doing a lot better than he is.
And then I'll book it down the stair or the path. 5,
All right.
10,
The secret tunnel.
15, 20, 20.
Yeah, up ahead you can see it
25,
turns to the right.
30. Okay, and then I'm gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, and you come to another. what would appear to be a
Like the
dead end,
backside of a
but
secret door
it's
or something?
that's the backside of a secret door. Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna stop here. And I will say I moved down that corridor quietly. I didn't run.
All right.
I wouldn't say I was stealthing. I just.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right, and then that's me because I'm not opening this door yet.
All right. This guy is going to 7 does not hit Esvele. She manages to hit him again, though. And kills him.
Atta
Nice.
girl.
All right. And she will use the rest of her to come after you, knowing that Mortimer went with Todrin. So you look back and see her coming around the corner behind you.
Okay, cool.
All right. Todrin,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take us out of combat briefly,
Okay.
but you enter this room, see all these people in the pool. A lot of them look very concerned as this, 10-foot tall or better man in armor with a giant blue axe comes in. What do you say or do?
Well, it's taking all of my, as a player's, personal control to not cannonball my 2,000-pound ass into this pool and see what happens. Instead, as he's fucking running, he's gonna cut right and jump across to here and open this door.
All right.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, sort of 30, and then 10, 20, 30. And then I'll use the extra action he gave me to dash. 10, 20.
All right. You come to a T intersection, and to the north side you see a set of double doors, and to the south you just see a long hallway. You can see back it intersects with the previous hallway here.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. What does this door look like to my north? Does it look a little more ornate than the rest, or does it look the same?
Looks like any other door you've ever seen in Undermountain, really.
Oh, we're in Undermountain big time right now. Okay. Alright, so I will step up to this door with my last in that dash and open it.
It appears to be locked.
Oh, that is a cool sound effect. Nice. Open this door! Okay. I will use an attack to try to break it open.
All right. Do you want to use your axe to break it open, or are you using your foot?
Yeah.
Basically, are you looking for an attack, or are you looking for a athletics?
Azure Edge. I want to fucking
Alright.
break this bitch open. Dost thou hit a door?
You do indeed hit a door.
Is the door a fiend?
Sorry, what?
Is the door a fiend?
It is not.
Damn.
It is a mimic. No, I'm kidding.
18 damage.
It's not a fiend, but it is
Alright.
aberrant.
with the
Nice.
massive size that you have as you're just barreling through the corridors here, and you slam into this door with Azure Edge, you carve a giant gash, and you can see into the next room through it. It's still standing.
What do I see in there?
You see a room that is dominated by a beautifully carved 15-foot tall ebony statue of a horned man wielding a great sword. It's flanked by 2 smaller statues that appear to be winged succubi. Directly in front of it is a stone altar where you see yourself standing
I
beside Rhea,
fucking knew it! I
Who
fucking
has-
knew it!
She has a dagger in hand. Rhea does, holding it over the chest of a man laying on the altar.
Okay. So as I'm kind of like imagining myself kind of lean down, because I'm so hasted, I'm so fast right now. I'm leaning down, looking through the hole, and I see that, and I bellow so that everybody in this fucking place can hear me. You never should have come back, Lorelei! And, I'm gonna use my last attack on the door to break this bitch in. Plus a d4.
Yeah, you tear the door down.
Awesome. And that will end my turn.
All right.
Real quick, Kason, how long has it been, would you say, since I cast haste?
He's made a lot of progress.
That was all one turn there, so
That was all one turn.
So 4 rounds.
3, 4 turns?
Four turns. I
About
believe.
4 turns so far.
So just under half a minute? Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because at a minute, you lose
Yep.
1 turn.
Yep,
You're not
So-
stunned or anything, you just can't take any actions or move.
I remember.
So
That's why I'm booking it.
we are not in initiative right now. However, I am going to go person to person but I'm treating these as turns. Okay?
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Because while there's no active combat, things. So,
Okay, start with someone else, because I'm feeding socks.
all right. I'll just say Esvele catches up to you real quick. And Mortimer, what do you want to do?
Oh God, what happened?
You okay?
Yeah, I can't see though. Hold on.
So you saw Todrin run into this room, leap across the pool over to here, and just keep going. And all of these people in the pool right now just look completely confused and don't understand what's going on.
I mean, could you imagine being in this pool, doing whatever, and then you just hear a thunder blast down the hall, people screaming, and then this giant dude come running down the hall and
I'd
jump
say
over you?
Yeah,
That's
dude.
about as far as you can get right there
I mean,
with
the
your 25 feet of movement.
the
Oh,
swimming
this
pool.
is my second 25.
Okay.
So I
that's-
should have 10 more.
Oh, okay.
Where
Then.
I was.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
There you go. So,
The swimming
I
pool
can't
water
see
does
any
that
of this. So.
does that T-Rex thing as I'm running down the hall.
uh,
Lorelei! Boom, 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 boom.
I'm like
Nice.
stopping every few feet to rest on my knees.
so
and
how many
breathe.
of these people would have gotten into your
Oh god.
thing?
Oh
on the way
my
back?
None of them in the pool. And anybody.
Do you disable
Yeah.
it or do you keep going?
Oh, I'm
with
not
it?
even thinking of that. I'm just going.
Okay. So I need 3d8 from you 2 more times then because there's 3 of them.
God, 3d8.
Fuck
on these
yeah.
4 hit
And
point
then
losers.
this little gnome surrounded by ghosts comes through and kills half the people in the
Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
they all fail.
They all look at each other's iPads and they're like,
Ooh,
"Oh my
17,
god,
That's pretty good.
he didn't kill us, thank God!" And then this little fucking gnome
Dead.
comes running by and just
Dead.
slaughters everybody.
Dead.
Oh
Mortimer,
my god.
at this moment, you feel your holy symbol shudder,
Oh God.
and
Oh,
you lose
no.
you lose the spell.
Yep. Yeah, that's totally fair.
Fuck.
I don't even notice. I'm so tired.
Bartholomew.
Yes.
I do. We come back to you here.
So I'm gonna come up to this door and I'm gonna listen to see what's on the other side.
Roll a perception check.
Actually, you know what? The jig is up. I'm gonna push the door open just a little bit and see if there's any response.
Okay. There's no response, but you open it and see a kitchen. And in that kitchen, give me 1 second. There are about 7 people that are cooking and preparing basically as close to gourmet meals as you can manage in a makeshift kitchen in Undermountain.
All right. Do I see any other doors?
There is a door over here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kick open the door and just start moving towards this door over here.
All right.
So,
I'll just say, Esvele, I'm going to move with you because you two are together. So,
all right, and I'm just like, move!
all right. Todrin, we come back to you. Or
Okay.
did you want to do anything else?
I would have
or...
opened this door too.
All right.
Okay. And seeing this, I'm just gonna reach up to my ear, and I'm gonna use the earring.
What's the range on those?
120 feet.
You guys are way spread out. It may not reach.
That looks like it's with. Well, let me see. There might be further restrictions, because we rarely use these.
Todrin is just out of range. Mortimer is within range.
Okay,
Actually, with
yeah.
as big as Todrin is, with as big as he is, he's just barely in range.
Nice.
So here you go, Kason. It can go.
If he was small, he would not be in range. Or rather, if he was his regular size.
Okay, well, if you say it works, I'm just gonna whisper. We have more rooms back here. There's a kitchen.
You heard me bellow about. I've clearly seen Lorelei at this point.
Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna turn to Esvele, and that's my turn.
All right. Todrin.
Let's split up, gang.
Rhea looks to you and looks to you and back to you.
Nice.
And in your head you hear, I have such fond memories of how you come running to our late night tryst. It's so good to see you again.
I come stepping into the room, and I pick up a I pick up a whole pew next to me. And I'm like, Rhea, don't do it. We need to get out of here.
You see Todrin put his arm around her and say, "It's a trick, dear. Look at the size of him. That's not it. That's not me."
I will reach out towards him, snap my fingers, and cast Moonbeam down on Lorelei.
We need to roll initiative then.
Okay.
Because
Oh shit.
Give me 1 second here.
I don't know why I picked up
Fucking
a pew. I'm
Moonbeam.
just loving the, the size and strength of it. It's just like, this is a thing I can do, damn it.
All right. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh, don't double click. Oops. First one's a 6. Okay.
All right. It's Rhea's turn first, and Rhea just hesitates in the moment of this, what's going on here. And it's your turn next.
Awesome. Okay. Let's fucking go. So I drop Shield of Faith. And it's only a 5-foot radius, so it's a 10-foot diameter, I guess. So I'll put it over here. And so the bitch needs to make a Constitution saving throw. A shape changer makes its saving throw at disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form.
Disadvantage. All right. Well then, with a 4.
Yes! Woo!
I am going to, because this is acting so weird, I'm going to exchange tokens here. So, give me 1 second.
So I just want to point out that I have not taken Moonbeam off my spell list since I got it, and this moment is exactly why. For
Nice.
how long now?
Well, it's worked out a couple of times.
Yeah, absolutely, but I saw on their shape changers, blah blah, is like, whoop! He's never taken that shit out.
Nice. It sounds like Todrin is just as traumatized as Bart in some regards.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
For some reason, why won't it let me just write in an initiative here? No. I hate that it just won't let me write in the initiative. No.
He thought he was in love and the chosen
That'll work.
of his
Okay.
god straight out the gate as a paladin, and it was all pulled out from under.
Okay.
Like, yeah, he's bitter. He's a little
What's
bitter.
the damage on her? 21? No, wait, those were my rolls.
I
Sorry.
didn't roll damage yet. Blam.
Is that
Did it
12
come up?
damage?
Yeah, 12 damage.
All right, she takes 12 points of damage.
And
Anything else?
as I cast that, so that was just my action, so I still have the haste crap. So I step up here, and as I'm stepping up, I say, "This creature is lying to you." And as I say lying, I swing the pew like a baseball bat and smash this brazier out of my way. And
It goes and crashes into the wall.
continue stepping up. And is there any way that I can get her out of here? I don't.
Lorelei looks to you and says, "Todrin, dearest, don't you love me anymore?
Oh God.
Don't you remember how good we were together? I
Oh,
was hoping that we could patch things up."
oh, it's nails on a chalkboard. God. Can I just run up here and grab Rhea?
You could.
He's armed.
She is armed.
Rhea is armed?
She's holding a
got
dagger.
in her hand.
That's fine. I'm gonna try to pick her up. She can stab me if she wants.
Who's armed? Whatever.
Dude, that's a great slogan for the Paladin class. Paladin, who's armed? Whatever. So yeah, I will just pick her up. What does that entail?
She is stunned. You are huge. I don't think it requires anything, to be honest.
Okay, so I'll pick
When
her
I say
up.
stunned, I don't mean literally, but she is
Yeah.
in a state of like, what the hell is going on? You just kicked down a door. You're alone, and you next to her just turned into a half-naked woman with
Oh
wings.
my god. I am not sure what's about to happen, but some great and awful shit is potentially brewing here.
Yup. So I will pick her up. hold her against my chest, like to shield her from Lorelei, and start backing down. Let's see. So I moved 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably can't move any further, so I'll just pick her up and move her basically over to like here
Okay.
to shield her from Lorelei. And yeah, just looking down at Lorelei, I'll just, or not Lorelei, Rhea, and just be like, "This has all been a trick. I'm gonna get you out of here." And that'll be my turn.
Since we've had one round of combat, what's going on with Esvele and I?
I would go back to Mortimer first.
Okay.
Mortimer. I'm going to have to actually make a second encounter here because you're going to have to roll initiative too. So give me 1 second to get yours set up. You guys have split the party worse than I've ever seen anyone split the party. No, stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Okay.
Go back.
Oh God.
I see you there. Man, big DM energy. I see you. You stop that. Kai, okay.
Roll initiative for me, Kai, if you would please.
Woo.
You
Taking
get
the lead.
you're at the top. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and remove everyone that doesn't draw a weapon and move towards you.
And done.
So but there are several people in these rooms that are innocent and start just running and leaving the pool and getting around and running the other side of the pool away from you.
That's a good plan.
You may
A
move
bunch of naked
now.
people draw daggers.
You may
From
move.
where?
I just want to point out I can't see any of this, so I have no idea what's going on. As it
So-
should be.
You're leaving the radius of someone. Does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you medium or smaller?
Small, right?
You are indeed.
Yes, small.
You take 13 points of damage and you are grappled
What the fuck?
as a watery tentacle reaches up out of the pool, wraps around your legs, and lifts you up into the air. You're dangling upside down, looking at some sort of water elemental that is in the pool.
I should have done a cannonball. Fuck.
Okay, that's no problem.
Damn.
So you're right there, we'll call it.
I am going to cast. Free. That seems excessive.
You would think that.
Remember your middle name.
I'm gonna
Disregard
cast
feasibility.
free movement.
Okay, nice.
Nice, freedom of movement.
So I am a willing creature for the duration. My movement is unaffected. Spells and other magical effects can either reduce my speed. Oh, that's not about gravel. Oh no, here it is. Can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraint, such as a creature that has it grappled. Oh, that's magical though. Well, okay, so I'm not affected by magic.
This
and
is
I
not
can-
magic. For once, this is not magic.
Okay, so it's a creature that has me grappled?
It is a creature that has you grappled.
Okay, so how long? Oh, that's an
Also,
hour.
I
Nice,
need
okay.
you to roll me a religion check to see if your spell even works.
Oh, shit.
Oh, because of the murder.
Because you killed multiple people.
He was a dog! Okay, there we go. Yeah, suck that, God.
Wow.
Suck that, God.
DC was 30. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, suck that, God.
Who's it?
The spell does take effect, but
Oh.
your holy symbol is cold to the touch as you hold it.
I assume it's just because it's wet.
He's a really good cleric.
Okay, so I'll do 5 feet of motion to get out of that, and then I think I got like 5 left. And I can't dash now because I did
Right. Okay. This person moves to get out of the pool and comes running towards you. So
Are
Dash.
these people naked?
well, they're in the pool, which
That's not an answer.
I need to know.
yes, as a matter of fact, they are.
Yay!
Sure.
Yay!
Why not?
You know it's what we want.
Oh man.
Another cultist comes running out of this room from the north with a dagger in hand
Uh-oh.
and meets you. And as you're going for the door, they pull it shut, trying to block your path. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one is going to revert to their natural form and take flight because Incubus. I don't understand why it is not properly reverting to their state. We need to take a look at that later. Anyway, they have a wings 60 feet of flying speed. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he's going to take a swipe at you as he lands beside you. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
It might hit.
You take 9 points of damage.
This is all turning out to be a lot bigger than I was expecting.
Right?
You guys went in blind.
Hell yeah.
Give me a second here. She is also going to come up and swipe at you as she flies across the room. That's another natural 20, I shit you not.
Oh no.
Just to prove it, I just showed them. I don't have to prove it, but
Oh, no, yeah. That's cool.
those rolls were legit. You take an additional 10 points of damage. This one comes hopping out of another room, putting on his shoes, and running around the edge of the pool.
Oh shit.
And then the water weird, which is usually invisible in the water, but I'm going to show it here. Makes another attack on you. Guys, this could be the end of Mortimer. That's a 15 to hit.
Shit.
That hits.
You take damage, and you're grappled again.
How much damage?
15. And you're pulled 5 feet closer to it, because that's part of the effect. And this woman comes out of this room, looks at you dangling above her, and reaches out and swipes at you with her claws, because she too is a succubus.
Fuck, dude.
I told you guys, I'm not holding back anymore.
No, it's totally fair.
Can't see it
I
on the
regret
map. It
I
doesn't
never wanted
exist.
to dive
You are
super
grappled
deep
and
into this
restrained. The
place.
attack is at an advantage. That's a natural 19.
But I'm cute, so that's disadvantage.
You're
Holy fuck.
adorable. No,
Adorable as you bleed out, hanging
No.
from the water.
she doesn't. She doesn't attack you with her claws.
Oh, sweet.
You're dangling upside down. You are restrained and grappled by this water weird. And she presses her lips to yours.
Oh god.
Getting some.
You take 25 points of damage.
Psych. No, I don't. I don't have that many.
Fuck.
You are unconscious,
What?
Oh god.
And swooning.
and the target dies. If this
What?
effect reduces its hit points to a maximum of 0, your hit points have
Dude.
currently been reduced by 25. So, how many hit points do you have?
I had 9 left.
No, total.
Oh, 60 total.
So you lose 25 of those. If you lose all of them, you die.
Fuck.
And you see this little quasit creature, this little imp-like fiend, hop up on her shoulder and is laughing as it watches.
What?
I'm unconscious and I have, what is it, like 35
You have
max
35
health
hit-
then?
You have 35 max right now, but you're
Okay.
unconscious. I'm just gonna say, you are surrounded. You are alone. They have you isolated. I'm apparently gonna have to run this one encounter and then the other encounter just to see if anybody manages to get to you in time. So we're coming back to you now, Esvale and Bartholomew. These
Okay,
people in
hold
this
on.
room
Give me a
just-
second to get back in character because.
Right.
Whoo! What
There's
the
a there's a
fuck?
very, very real possibility that one of you is not coming out into Undermountain today.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right. So Bart doesn't know that. Okay. So we open this door. I send that message, and I turn to Esvale. Should we continue forward or retrace our steps?
I'm right with
And,
you. Wherever you go, she's right with you.
We're gonna book it back to Todrin because I have no idea. This
You
has
don't.
turned out to be a far bigger complex than Bart was expecting. So,
That's fair.
so yeah. Actually, you know what? He's going to, and we heard him roar.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna grab Esvale and I'm gonna cast Dimension Door to the furthest place I saw over here.
Well, the roaring you heard was coming from over here.
Right, but I don't know how far away that was.
There's a stairs that you can see right here that go down.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. See, because I can't see anything, so knowing what I know. Holy fuck, Todrin, you moved that far?
Really far.
Yeah, you feel like that would be going backwards, not forwards towards him. Just based on
Okay.
the sound and your passive perception being what it is.
All right,
It would get you closer to
good to know
Mortimer,
because
but
I don't know anything. I was assuming it was all happening like right there. But Jesus. Okay. So then I don't cast Dimension Door. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oops.
yeah,
That-
once you get to
that's
here, you
20.
can see all the way down that hall and see a door that's broken at the end of the hall here.
Oh, I can see a broken door. Can I see anything inside, or is that too far? That's pretty far.
It's pretty far. It's also down a set of stairs.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna just start running. So that's 20, 30, and then a dash. 10, 20, 30.
Okay. And she's gonna keep up with you.
Alright. I don't have an end turn on this little pop-out combat.
That's
tracker.
okay. I don't have you in one right now.
Oh, because
about
I'm not
to-
in combat. Okay.
I'm about to add you to the Todrin encounter though. I'll say I'm gonna add you to it right now. So give me 1 second.
The
Okay,
Todrin
so while
counter.
you're doing that, are there rooms or is this just a hallway?
There, as of right now, you can't see it, but there is a hall
There's
that goes that way
hallways?
and a hall
Yeah.
that goes that way.
I mean, I can see the hallway coming up, but I don't see
Right.
any doors or anything because
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
You can also see there's a hallway up here.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for Todrin's thing here.
Oh.
Okay. You both rolled ones. You and Esvale
No
both.
way.
Yeah. You
Oh,
both
no.
rolled a 1. So, if I'm doing the math in my head right, that is the end of that round. And so we're coming to the top of the round.
Yes.
Okay.
So at this point, you've had how many rounds of combat for Todrin?
That's 5, I think.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
the
it's 5.
Lorelei round?
Yep.
So 5 on top of the 3 we did before?
No, 5 total.
Okay.
For the
So you have
record,
5 more rounds.
there are creatures being added to this because of all the ruckus.
Right.
All of the
Ruckus?
noise that you guys are making. Yeah.
I'm not making any noise.
There is, however, one creature that comes out of the eastern hallway here. Bartholomew.
Okay. Oh god.
You see an 8-armed woman
Huh?
with the body of a snake come out of the room to the east. Doesn't look towards you. The noise is coming from the north. So she doesn't notice you if you succeed on a stealth check, which I need from both you and Esvale.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I might need to do that at disadvantage.
Esvale just rolled a natural 20 on that one.
Nice.
So
Good shit.
I will say that because of that, you won't have to roll it at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Why would you roll it at disadvantage? Just
I wasn't sure because Splint Mail is heavy armor, so I roll stealth at disadvantage because I'm not using my infiltration armor.
I'm going to say that because of Esvale, that she manages to pull you to the side, and with her natural 20.
Okay.
And you see this creature come around the corner and begin moving north. And it uses its dash action to get that far.
Holy shit. Okay.
Did Fantasy Grounds just or did Foundry just weird out for anyone else?
No.
It's fine for me.
I'm gonna have to reload it here real quick. I apologize this is going as long as it is. I was not expecting you guys to spend as much time beforehand. But that's okay. Is everybody still good for this? Is a good question to ask right now.
I'm good. Kai, are you okay?
Getting hungry, but yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Kai's about to die, so
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, the forecast for Kai is short-lived.
Todrin.
Yo. Sorry, is it my turn?
No, it is
Oh,
not.
oh, okay.
Does a 20 hit your armor class?
Negative.
A Cambion appears behind you with a spear, attacking you from behind. However, both attacks
Wow.
are not able to pierce the armor that you are wearing. Rhea has been moved to the other side of you, as I understand.
Yeah.
Are you still holding her in one hand?
At this moment, I am, yeah.
Okay. I'll say she's grappled and she's not resisting.
Weirdly, she's into it all. Classic Rhea.
Todrin is saving me from Todrin. Oh my gosh, there's two Todrins fighting over
And an
me.
How did I
incubus
never
attacks
think
you
of this?
from behind.
What
They
the
were both hidden from your view.
fucking A.
Fuck.
And it's your turn.
Alright.
You guys have activated about 4 different encounters,
Oh, fuck.
and you are spread out into 3 different groups. So,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
So... I think it
Oh my
might
god. Oh
just
my god.
be time to get the fuck out of here, honestly. So, I'm looking at Rhea, and then these two appear, and as their attacks are clanging off my armor, I look down the hall and see this thing slithering down the hall coming at me. Holy fuck. And I know that haste is about to run out soon. We've used this before. I know I'm crazy, stupid fucking fast. So I'm gonna fucking start running. So 10 I just
Okay, they're
bowl
both going to
past them.
take opportunity attacks against you.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Alright.
You take 17 points of damage from the Cambion.
Is it your heavy armor master?
Oh, right. Is it magic?
It is not.
Nice. Minus 14. Thanks, Rex. Wait, what the hell? 81.
All right.
There we go. And then the other guy? Incubate?
He missed.
Cool. So that's 20. There's 30. And then my normal action will be a dash. Or no, I have 60 movement normally because I'm double movement.
Yep.
So 10. And so we get to here. I'm going to try a spin move, pushing her to the east so I can run past her.
Okay.
Or run through her in some fashion. No. You know what? As I come up to her, oh, this is even better. Bonus action Misty Step. So I'm barreling straight into her face. She's getting ready to hit me, and just as I get in range of her, I Misty Step past her.
You can't take
Mm.
Rhea with you.
Oh no! You're right. I can't. Fucking damn it! Can I throw Rhea like a football
What the
and catch her? No,
You can
literally.
certainly try.
Literally.
Oh
So
my God.
how tall are the
What?
ceilings here? How tall are the ceilings?
They're vaulted ceilings, so there is
Okay.
room above the heads here to do
So
this.
I'm running at this
What?
monster. I toss her up just a little bit so she gets air up over the monster. I'm gonna Misty Step just to the other side of her and try to catch Rhea and keep fucking running.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay. Come on, baby. This is amazing. 16.
16. You appear on the other side. Rhea keeps going.
Oh god. Keep running. Keep running.
She falls, and she is going to take... She takes 3 points of damage from the fall.
Okay. And I'll scoop her ass up. My end of my norm.
It would have been really cool if it had worked.
It still honestly is.
Wow.
Scoop her up. So that's the end of my movement. Then with the hasted action, I will dash. And as I come running up to you guys, I'm like, we need to get the hell out of here. So that's
Gurgle.
20. Right. Hopefully we see you on the way out. So I get to here, and then with
I see a
my
bunch of succubi, frolicking in the water, but can't tell what's going on.
You what? You stood there?
So then my action, my normal action is a dash as well. So
Okay.
10,
Jesus,
20,
holy fuck.
30.
Hang on. Don't start moving yet.
Oh,
With a reach of 50 feet, a
what?
tendril comes out of the southern room behind the curtains. You guys have made a lot of noise. Everything here knows you're here.
Jesus Christ.
Except all
So
the dead
with
things.
with advantage, because of... Does a 24 hit you?
Yes, it actually does.
The target is grappled.
Son of a bitch.
The target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Really?
You don't know what has you, but you try to pass these rooms, and something just reaches out and grabs you.
Now, what's the creature size that it can grapple? Because I'm large.
It does not seem to have a limit.
God damn it, Bobby, fucking bitch ass.
Damn it, Bobby.
Oh no. Okay, so I still have my action then. It stopped me here, so. And it came out where? From the room directly south of me?
To the south.
The door is directly to my south?
Yes.
It's like under the door?
Well, it's a curtain.
Oh, I see. It's a curtain. Got it.
It's this thick, ropey tentacle that is just wrapped around your body.
Okay. I will.
Enough anime to see where this is going.
You would want to... There are things that are going on in this place that you guys have no idea about.
Clearly.
Wild.
Like death.
Right. What would be the best way
You
to
have...
do this?
For the record, out of character, you have just walked into a full-blown cult of Grotz
Who?
blind.
Oh my god. So I guess.
You sound like a bad thing, Casey.
I'll attack the tentacle with Azure Edge in my
Alright.
my open hand.
So there's not a specific thing. Okay. Go ahead and attack. It actually has specific numbers for the tentacle. Give me damage.
Okay, I did hit, so I'm going to throw a 3rd level Divine Smite into this because I'm desperately needing this thing to die.
Damn.
Yeah. So is it a fiend?
It is not.
Damn it. Plus 4d8. Fucking
You slice through the
D8s.
tentacle
Good. Okay.
completely, and you hear a squeal from behind the curtain.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. I have to add more people to the combat tracker.
Fuck.
God.
You just
Fuck.
activated another one.
This is so terrible.
Did you run down this hallway I'm
Nope.
about to reach?
Nope.
Or no. You came down the other one originally?
There's one way to the north that goes east or west. I came out of that one.
Fuck.
Yeah, this hallway is new. If I couldn't have seen you guys to my south, I would have gone west, but I could see you down there.
Oh no.
As I said, you have activated multiple encounters.
What even is that?
What appears to be a centaur, except rather than a horse's body, it has a body of a cat.
Oh fuck. That's what are they called?
It's called a lamia.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, lamias are crazy.
With a
Lamia,
hentai tail.
lamia.
Lamamia is right.
You guys are
What
closer.
the fuck?
She dashes into your line of sight here, Barton Esvalai.
Wrong person to piss off.
We are in the little cabin in the woods right now.
Basically.
The movie is awesome.
I love that movie so much. The cabin in
She
the
rolls
woods.
a 14, which is a hit. She does. Oh wait, she does sneak attack too.
So from your perspective, you see me come barreling down the hall, teleport through a snake thing, fumble Rhea. I'm like, we gotta get out of here! And I hook right, you hear squealing, and then this cat woman comes out and just turns and looks at you like, oh, hello.
Did she just do 68 points of
No,
damage?
she did. I typed in I hit the wrong button.
Okay, I was about
No,
to
she
say,
did.
holy
She did
shit.
29 points of damage.
Still.
Okay, how does this thing look?
It looks healthy.
Fuck.
My god.
So she's at 68.
Yub yub yubby.
That should be right. Okay. Now it's Lorelai's turn.
Yubby yubby.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blee blah blee blah blah blah.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80. She's using a dash action. Can she get that far? Okay. Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back to Mortimer for a death save.
What do I see here in front of me? Like, can I
It
see down
is
either
a-
of these halls?
You cannot see down either of these halls. This creature has stepped in front of you before you could get to a point you could see down the hall. But it is standing right in front of you right now is a It's like a centaur, except it appears to be a cat body rather than the body of a horse. And she is wielding a dagger in one hand, and her other hand just claws.
I don't know what's going on with Todrin.
No, you do not.
Shit. Why, guys? What are we doing?
I just blew past you like a freight train and yelled, "We need to get the hell out of here!" And clearly nothing was slowing me down.
Yeah, I don't know how to get around this. That's the problem.
Can you just dimension door back to where we came from? Like to the main room?
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
Berg would normally do, is just, well, let's fucking go! Bloop.
You're right. I'm panicking right now. So
We are straight up in Cabin in the Woods right now. It's amazing.
so yeah, Bart will just turn to Esvele. Time to go, and I'll grab her, and we're gonna dimension door to the middle of this room here.
All right. With a pop, the two of you reappear on the dance floor together.
And I'm just gonna walk 5, 10, 15, my 30 feet up here. What do I see?
What do you see?
A pool?
All you see is an empty pool at the bottom of the stairs. Although you do hear a lot of splashing.
Okay, so I'll just get to here and I'll be like, Todrin, where's Mort?
I don't know! Boom! Crash! Smash!
Mortimer. I'm starting at the top of the initiative order, so that is you. Roll me a death save.
Where's the button?
And if you don't roll a 20, I don't know how you're getting out of this.
Haha, success.
Success.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
Yeah, but-
skip these because they're going to just stand around and watch. You see them move around the pool. Well, you don't. You're unconscious. But this thing drags you into the pool under the water. And you will fail every death save from that point on. You are underwater, and this creature cannot be seen underwater.
But I can hear it.
You can be. But there are succubi standing around the pool, watching with glee as you are drowning beneath the surface.
What did I do to piss Kason off?
Fuck.
You
dude.
didn't! You guys, I did not. This is not intentional. I swear to God, this is not. Kason's
No,
got it out
these
for
were-
anybody.
These were a series of strange decisions on all of our parts. It's totally... Yeah, it's not your fault.
Absolutely wild, dude. I did not expect this place to be so big. I thought
I'm in the same boat. I
Yeah.
don't know why it's under mountain.
that's still not
It is, in
clicking
fact,
in my
Undermountain.
brain.
It is in fact Undermountain.
It just makes sense though, because our characters are so like, we gotta get to Undermountain, and then we were like, yeah! We don't even stop to be like, okay, what are we doing? We just get there. What now?
Bartholomew, as you're standing there, that snake creature teleports right in front of you.
Because of course it does.
Because it has an ability to teleport. It is, however, facing Todrin. And you see it begin moving that direction.
This is so crazy.
Just imagine me just pop.
Oh my god. Where's the unicorn impaling a man into the wall?
You guys should see what's in some of these rooms.
Oh my god, I love
I
it.
feel like we're going to. Jesus.
That Cambion takes flight, flies down the hallway, and appears behind you, Todrin.
I don't even. Todd's not even
The
mentally
incubus.
acknowledging that fucking thing.
The incubus also is behind you.
Incubate, no!
The curtain opens as a cult fanatic comes up and makes 2 attacks against you. You are currently not grappled or restrained anymore, so they are regular attacks. A natural 3 and a total of 23.
Yep, that one hits.
You take 4 points of damage from from the dagger.
It's not magical?
It is not. So you take 1 point of damage from the dagger.
Ow!
All right. Rhea is in your arms. She is grappled. She is not doing anything else. This cultist moves up. Also is going to attack you with a scimitar. It rolls a 16, which does not hit you, I'm sure.
Nope.
The Cambion in this room opens the room, and you see a red-skinned woman with horns wielding a spear.
Completely
Pulls back
naked.
this curtain. She is completely naked,
Thank you, thank you.
and she stabs her spear at you, which deflects off of your heavy armor.
Nice. Just to be fair, because Azrej in one hand, Rhea in the other, I definitely am not holding my shield right now.
Okay.
So it was 21 that round. Not that I think that changes anything.
It does not.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Right. Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. The roper, I forgot to add to the combat tracker actually here.
Oh no.
I need to roll its initiative here.
No.
Luckily, it rolled super low. So it is after you. Which is good for you.
Fucking roper. Alright, so as I'm starting to run again, I look at...
You will be leaving its range, though. It has an extended range because of its tentacles.
Mhm.
It rolls an 18 to hit.
Okay, that does not hit.
Okay. You're good to go then.
Holy fuck.
So as I turn and start to run again down this hall here, I look at Snake Bitch and I say, "You're looking mighty fine tonight." Does she seem to comprehend the language as I'm running at her?
She does not.
Really? She doesn't understand common?
She
least-
doesn't appear to.
Doesn't appear to.
In fact, the
Okay.
response you feel back in your head as a telepathic response, basically her hissing at you. And the way telepathy works is you don't have to share a language to get the point across. It's not language necessarily. It's more you know what they're saying.
Right.
And basically she says, "I'm going to rend you, tear you apart."
Okay. Roger that. So you said it's vaulted ceilings. We're both about 12 feet tall-ish, you would say?
Thereabouts.
Okay. I'm gonna try to jump through
There's not enough room to jump. Like, when I talk vaulted ceilings, I don't mean that much room. Like, if you're as big as you are, vaulted ceiling, your head's almost hitting the ceiling. There's
Okay.
not room to jump.
Being a snake person, she's kind of thin-ish. I want to try to barrel
With
through
8
her
arms
space.
that she's
Right.
got.
Absolutely. I want to use an attack to try to flatten her against the wall, I guess. Like wrestle past her?
All right. It'll be your full action.
Okay, sure. So is that athletics?
Yes.
Come on, baby. I need you right now. 15. Come on.
She rolled a 9.
Yes! Oh,
Despite a
God.
really impressive bonus.
Whew. Okay, so
So,
I started here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Smash her against the wall. Like a football shoulder charge.
yeah,
What-
it won't do any damage.
Yeah, that's
but
fine. What'd you say, 30? What did I say, 30 right here?
You said 40 there.
Okay. 45, 50, 55,
Okay.
60.
She is still going to take a swing at you as you go
Okay.
past. With, yeah. $25 to hit.
That hits.
You are not medium or smaller, so you are not grappled.
Oh!
But you do take.
That potion's really coming through. So is the
You
haste.
do take 18 points of damage, though, as her tail
Jesus.
tries to wrap around you and tries to restrain you. But fortunately, you're bigger than that.
Okay.
Is it
Ow.
magic?
You're right. Is it magic? That wasn't a magic attack, right?
No,
Okay. Alright.
that's a tail. No.
And so then my hasted action is 30 more feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
What the fuck?
Hi, Bert!
So just imagine what Bartholomew sees here. He comes to this door, and out of nowhere, the snake thing appears in front of him, goes that way, and then Todrin comes this way.
No. Even better, he hears down the hall, "You're looking mighty fine today." Kabwham! Smash into the wall. And come blasting down the hall. Yes. Oh God. I feel so terrible about this though with Mort. I mean, there's no reason that I would look to my right at all. But
That's okay.
Except you don't know
Bart
where Mortimer
does.
is.
yeah, I don't know where Mort is at all. Ah, God. Yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry, Kai. What? I'm like, where's Mort? But
I'll say at this moment, you hear from the west. The curtain opens and an ogre pokes its head out. What's going on out here?
God damn it! Oh, we're so fucked. We have to leave. There's so much evil. But Mort, I mean, evil. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know Mort's there. I fucking hate this, but I moved 10 feet further south. I'm running. I've got Rhea. I think we're all gonna die. I gotta get the hell out of here.
And she is from ear to ear grinning and just holding on to you.
God damn it. During this last bit of movement, I'm gonna pull out my shield and put Azure Edge away.
Okay.
Not in that order, obviously. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Fuck, I feel terrible.
I'll say Ezvile is standing. I think she would come to you first. So she comes up to the door and steps aside so you can move. But she says, "We're leaving? Where's Mort?"
I don't know. He was behind me at the pool.
And that's when you hear behind you says, "Oh, he's still in the pool, dear. Having a grand time. Come join us for a swim."
I hate it so much, Kazin.
She looks back, and you just hear splashing, and she says, "Oh, dear."
Oh, God.
Can Bart hear that?
It's telepathic.
So I'll yell then. He's in the pool still.
Bart, your turn.
Can I move through Todrin?
I would say there's enough room for you to take a running slide down the stairs.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'd move to here. Oh, fuck! What did you guys do?
I moved 20 feet to here. Holy shit! Well, you see why I had to keep running.
I still don't see Mort.
You do not.
God damn it, Todrin!
Oh, dude. I had no idea. I had no idea.
Holy shit. Okay, well, that's my 30 feet.
Oh, fuck. Hope you have a backup character, Kai.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm going to cast. There's nothing.
He casts There's Nothing, and they all die.
Fuck. Okay. So I get to hear, and I just turn to you, and I am floored. I am stunned. That's my turn.
Fortunately, the roper only has 10 feet of movement. So it's not coming after you.
It's still got 2 hentai girls in the back of that room.
Mortimer. So the way I understand this, you fail 2 death saves when you take damage. You are drowning, unconscious. So unless anyone wants to argue with me here, you have 2 failed death saves right now, and 1 success.
Oh, I mean, sure.
I feel really bad about this. I'm
The
sorry.
rules.
Yep.
I don't feel bad. I don't know why you guys dove balls deep into this place.
I ran around a corner.
Yeah.
Which corner? There's like 12.
he got about this far and died. Oh my god.
Fuck.
That brings us to the top of the next round. Bartholomew, the Marilith comes after you.
Yeah, I got to hear, and Bart just like looks around, and he is fucking stunned.
Yeah. First attack. 20. Dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
You were a medium
I'm gonna
or small
cast
creature. You were
shield.
grappled.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast shield.
What's your AC now?
22.
Okay. Marilith continues its attack with 6 sword attacks.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. 6?
Look up the Marilith.
Look it up, bitch.
First attack is a natural 19 for a total of 28.
That's... Yep. Oh my god.
You take 8 points of damage.
Okay, okay.
Second attack, 15.
That's a miss.
Third attack, natural 17 for a total
Oh.
of 26.
Oh, I need to do that at advantage.
Wow.
Plus 2.
You take 7 points of damage from the third attack.
Okay, that one succeeded. Alright. 7 points, you said?
Yes.
Oh,
Fourth
it broke the concentration.
So
on.
Todran is no longer hasted.
What?
No,
Wait.
it didn't. It didn't when I rolled, because I didn't roll at advantage, but I have Warcaster, so I needed a roll. So I succeeded on the second roll.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
didn't lose that concentration.
You have to roll it the second time for the third attack, though.
Right. But I'll just roll it. Con save.
Am I being fair here, guys? I want
Oh,
your
yeah.
opinion.
No, you're being totally fair.
Oh yeah. I
9,
Think, I think
but
we
I
all
lose it
feel
right
horrible.
Okay. Tell me the effects of haste when it's lost.
Okay, so haste. When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it.
So I don't have a turn.
Yes.
Fuck.
Do you... Fourth attack, 15.
Miss.
Fifth attack, 27.
That's a hit.
Takes 7 points of damage. Sixth attack is an 11.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Dude. Oh my god.
Cambion, I'm not even going to worry about her right now. She's so far back. Cult, Fanatic, not worried. Rhea, I'm assuming you're carrying Rhea in front of you, not behind you.
Yeah, yep.
But Cultist, not worried. Cambion, Incubus. They're so far behind. Todran, you don't turn this turn.
I suddenly collapsed to my knees, gagging.
Cultist. Lemia keeps running up behind. You see this ogre that's standing at the end of the hall here? And he's just watching and he goes, "What's going on? Can't you guys get along? There's enough fun for everybody." He says, "Except for her."
Amazing.
And he steps aside out of the way where you can see into the room, and there's a woman that's laying on this cushion. And he says, "I think she's having trouble breathing. I was sat on her, and she was enjoying it for a while, but not. We could use some help." And Esvele,
What the fuck is happening?
you guys walked into a hedonist cult den.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'll say Esvele, there's no way for her to move to the other side here. Well, she could, but she doesn't see a reason to right now. She doesn't know what's going on over there. I will say she comes up, she takes Rhea, since you seem to be stunned, and she will take Rhea from your grasp and pull her with her.
Okay, nice.
And she just turns back to you and just says, "Come on, let's go." And Lorelei, Todrin, as you are stunned. Well, I don't know if
Not the
stunned
wording.
is right. As you're
We know what you mean.
this wave of lethargy turns over you and she says, "If you rescue her now, you'll never be rid of her. Just let me have her. Never have to worry about her again.
Oh, God.
Or maybe if you take her, I'll come after your sister." This is all telepathic. You guys don't hear shit.
Yeah. Todd can't speak, but he's like through clenched fucking teeth.
Bartholomew, your turn.
Wow, so I see all of this. Just fuck. Dude. What the fuck?
I mean,
I am gonna... Fuck me! I'm gonna cast greater invisibility on myself.
All right. As you do, the Marilith is going to take a swipe. It'll be blind, but she has a reactive ability. So she's going to take
Bitch.
a swing at you. Again with her tail. At disadvantage. A 19 and a 1.
19 hits.
The 1 does not.
Oh, it's a disadvantage?
It was at disadvantage because you're invisible.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So she swipes out with her tail, tries to grab you. Doesn't make it.
Okay, and that was her reaction.
That was her reaction, yes.
Okay, well then I'm gonna run into this room to the north.
Alright.
So 10, 20, and then I get to here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And you see standing around the pool. I'm going to move Todrin into the room so he can see too.
yeah. Oh my God. Oh, no.
Art is so furious at Todrin right now.
Oh God.
As you end your turn, I
Oh.
assume,
Yes.
you come in and just in time to see Mortimer at the top of his round breathe his last. Kalania, is there any last words or actions you would like to make for Mortimer as he's being held underwater by to Bartholomew? There is nothing holding him in. He's just at the bottom of the pool.
Yes, 1 second. There it is in Discord.
So you just see his thumb stick up out of the pool, and then he goes limp.
Oh wait, it's supposed to be a. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it a GIF?
There we go.
Oh God. Fuck me.
Guys, I am so sorry. I
Don't be. I mean,
Somebody's got to revivify. It's all good.
if we can even get you out of there.
I'm sure they'll let us go.
Okay.
Underdark has wonderful healthcare.
So, that brings us back to the top of the next round. Todrin, I need to know, does haste have, is there any, he's not stunned, but is he incapacitated? Is there any
Nope.
effect that
I
would
read
cause...
you all
Okay,
that
so
there was.
there's nothing that would cause an advantage on these attacks then?
No.
Okay. Good to know. Todrin, the first attack against you is a 13. I'm not even going to ask, I know.
Nope. 21.
Second attack is a 24.
Hits.
You take 9 minus 3, so 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Third attack is a natural 1.
Miss.
Fourth attack is a 22.
Hit.
You take 11 points of damage minus 3, so 8.
Fuck.
Fifth attack is a natural 20.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
You take 12 points of damage. Rolled low on that one.
Minus 3.
Minus 3. And the sixth attack is a 20 total.
Okay, miss. Just barely.
And then the tail attack. How long does that potion last?
Oh, good fucking question. Did I delete it? Yeah, I deleted it.
Probably. Potion of growth?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it lasts an hour. Roll a d4.
2.
2 hours. So you're good.
Wow.
For a while.
Okay.
She's gonna her tail attack against you. Natural 1.
Oh, hold on. Oh, haste was the bonus to AC. Okay, got it.
Right. Okay. Cambion, Colt, Rhea. Rhea and Esvale are running together. Todrin, your turn.
Fucking hell. Okay, so I'm not hasted anymore, so I will use my action to disengage, because this thing will down me on its next turn.
Okay.
And run.
She's going to use her reaction despite the disengage. She can take 1 reaction on every turn of combat,
Wow.
regardless of whether you disengage or not. She is going to attack you.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay, miss. I'm like, wait, what numbers? Okay, 10, 20, 30. Did they... Oh, Esvale's after me, and she's got Rhea, so I'll just go ahead and scoop Rhea again.
Okay. I would say you're big enough you can pick up both of them.
Okay. Well, but then Misty Step doesn't take them with me. Well, I know that she was running with Rhea, right?
Mhm.
God.
You're also going to have a hard time getting up those stairs.
Yep. No, you know what? Seeing her turning to run with Rhea, I'm gonna turn and stand my ground here.
Okay.
God, so
May I... No, I shouldn't. Never mind.
for my bonus action, I will Shield of Faith myself.
I will say that Azure Edge says... Bartholomew can figure out how to get out of there himself. Close that door and brace it.
Ooh, nice. Nice, alright. So yeah, I will Shield of Faith myself and do that. And I want to try something. I want to put the bulwark up against the door and brace the back of the shield.
Okay, I will give you advantage for your size, and I'll say a +2, because that's the AC of the shield, for any attempts to break that door.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, yes. The reason that I'm using the bulwark is hoping that if she hits my shield through the door, I can use its blasting thing.
Right.
It's up to you.
Oh! Totally.
If that happens.
Absolutely.
Yeah, awesome.
I'll allow it.
Cool.
If it happens, yeah. Ezvile takes Rhea and runs for the exit, and she looks back. Both of them do, and both of them give you a similar look. Nothing is said, but you get the same look from both Rhea and Ezvile of, please be right behind us.
I just grit my teeth and yell, "Go!"
And they disappear up the stairs.
Oh my god, dude. Ah!
Lorelei standing behind you, Bartholomew. She says, poor dear. You seem to be all alone by yourself now. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, my mic was up. 20 total.
She tries to charm you.
Thank God,
Some-
Drex.
Something about it just rings hollow in your ears.
Was I muted earlier when I responded to Rhea and Ezvile?
I think so.
I'm so sorry. I gritted my teeth and yelled at them, "Just go!"
Okay.
Oh no, you weren't.
Yeah,
You weren't.
we heard that. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Oh, fucking hell.
It's your turn.
Okay, so would I be able to cast Dimension Door underwater?
It's 20 feet from here to him. The water's not that deep. It's about chest deep. I would say you'd be able to put a hand on him. And you would be able to get him out of here.
Cast Dimension Door.
Except he's not a willing creature anymore. He's a body. An object.
Fuck.
How much does he
If
carry?
anyone wants to protest that, please now.
How much does he
So-
carry?
Mortimer, how much do you weigh? How much do you carry on you? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, I'm reading.
54.6 of cargo, and I'm
So about 150 pounds.
98 pounds.
A little
So
more than
150 pounds?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little more.
Hmm.
Can you, like, push his pack off him and carry just him?
Okay, so then I would know how this works. I don't know he's dead. So if I assume, how does that work with unconscious people?
I have ruled in the past that, and this is kind of where it would get weird, because I'm kind of being, I feel like I'm being too much of a stickler when I say he's technically an object right now, but I have heard
No,
that's the way it's been ruled by a million other
yeah.
people. So unconscious people, I don't think can be willing. Like the person has to be actively willing. Does that make sense?
Silence is consent.
That's kind of where I was going with that. Yes.
Silence
so
is
Bart
consent.
would know that, which means he knows no matter what he does right now, Mort is at the bottom of a pool.
Basically.
Okay. Fuck. Bart sheds a single tear, which matters little because nobody here can see him. But he turns to Lorelei, and he's like, "Now you've got 2 enemies for life, Lorelei. I'm gonna come for you."
This smile just creeps across her lips. She says,